graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
Shoda swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Hello, everybody. What's going on, everybody? Hopefully, you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. My name is Jason Joseph, and this, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. Yes, I hope you guys are having yourselves a very fantastic day. We got another Phillies game tonight. The Philadelphia Phillies are hosting the Los Angeles Dodgers. The Dodgers just got off playing a day-and-night doubleheader yesterday against the New York Yankees, and they took a bus, and they are in Philadelphia tonight. Shohei Ohtani and the Los Angeles Dodgers taking on Kyle Schwarber and the Philadelphia Phillies. The Phillies are trying to get their 56th win of the season. They are 55-45, and they are 26-23 at home. They're coming off of a series loss against the New York Mets, and they are trying to get back on track against the Dodgers. So a couple things to talk about before we even dive on into this game. So Alex McFarland is called up, or he got called up today by the Philadelphia Phillies. First, when I saw it, I didn't necessarily believe it because he was pitching in Double-A. So he skipped Triple-A. And the Philadelphia Phillies called him up to make room. They ended up optioning Alan Rangel to Lehigh Valley. Not necessarily a surprise. If that was going to be the move, I figured that Rangel was going to be sent down. So they ended up doing that earlier today. It was reported by the Phillies 4 hours ago that they were going to do that. So that ended up happening today. So it was interesting to see that the Phillies did make that move. Just a little bit about Alex this season. When we take a look at his stats overall, this guy can fire. This guy absolutely has some good stuff. And the Phillies are bringing him up. They feel confident that he can get the job done. I also look at this, though, and say to myself, this is really a panic move. This is the Philadelphia Phillies pressing the panic button by calling up this guy, not even letting him go to Triple-A, and just calling him up to the big leagues right now. He's 25 years old. He does have 47 strikeouts this year in a total of 35 innings and a 2.06 ERA. This is actually going to be his first major league game. He did have 32 games that he pitched this year and also did post a 1-1 record as well. He's been with it was actually with Clearwater in 2022, and then he ended up getting called up to Double-A this year, and he's been doing very well. So I'm curious as to how he's going to do and when he's going to pitch. If we are going to see him tonight, that obviously remains to be seen. I doubt that that's going to happen, but you just never know. But again, I do look at this and say to myself, the Philadelphia Phillies don't really have any other bullpen option right now. And besides Duran, who else do you really trust? Who else do you trust out of this bullpen to come on in and shut it down in the 8th inning? Jonathan Boland's been really good. He's been stepping up. That's nice. Orion Kerkering has been doing okay, but you don't really have a solidified 8th inning guy. And that's really been frustrating for this team because that means that Christopher Sanchez, Jesus Luzardo, and Zach Wheeler pretty much have to give you 7 good innings of baseball. That's pretty much what you expect from them, and you can't really rely on anybody else to do the job. So it's been really unfortunate from that sort of perspective. But I just wanted to make sure that I talked a little bit about that because that leads into tonight's game. So the Phillies do not have to face Yamamoto in this series. The Phillies also do not have to face Shohei Ohtani in this series. They don't even have to face Blake Snell or Tyler Glass now because they are on the shelf. You got to take 2 out of 3. You have to take 2 out of 3 against the Dodgers in this series. With your aces going up against this team, I expect that this team needs to bounce back, and I do have a expectation that they will do so because I don't think losing 2 out of 3 to the Mets satisfied them. I think that it made them pretty angry. And I want to see that fire today from this team. We heard that Bryce Harper was out there for extra batting practice. Usually he doesn't do that, but he has not been hitting the ball well. Brandon Marsh has not been hitting the ball well over the last couple of weeks. And I do have a feeling that the Philadelphia Phillies are going to pretty much do whatever they can against this Dodgers team and that the bats will wake up. I don't really know how I feel that way because statistically speaking, again, they just did not have a good series. But I do really think that from a team perspective that they will come together and that they will find a way to get this done. Christopher Sanchez is going to have to go 6 to 7 innings today. If he doesn't go 6 to 7 innings, you're going to have to rely on your offense to keep up in front of the Dodgers, and I don't necessarily believe that they can do that. Emmet Sheehan is going to be on the bump for the Dodgers. We'll get to his stats in just a little bit. But my final score prediction for this baseball game is going to be 6-2 Philadelphia. 6-2 Philadelphia is my final score prediction. I would like to hear what yours is down below. My MVP for this game. My most valuable player. I'm going to go with Kyle Schwarber today as my MVP. He's also going to be my home run hero for today. I do think that he goes deep. And as far as Christopher Sanchez goes, I'm going to say that Sanchez does go 6 innings. He strikes out 9 Dodgers batters and only gives up 1 earned run. That's my final stat line for Christopher Sanchez today. Those are all my predictions. Please let me know what yours are down below. Your final score prediction, your MVP, your home run hero, and your final stat line for Christopher Sanchez. So I got the Philadelphia Phillies winning by a score of 6-2. I got my MVP and my home run hero as Kyle Schwarber. And I got Christopher Sanchez going 6 innings today, striking out 9 batters, only allowing 1 earned run. Those are my predictions for tonight. Emmet Sheehan is going to be on the hill for the Dodgers. Okay, Sheehan has been doing okay in his last couple of outings. This is the type of guy that's going to go 3 to 5 innings for the Dodgers. This bullpen that the Dodgers have right now, the bullpen yesterday, they were lucky. They were lucky that Yoshinobu Yamamoto was able to go a complete game for them because that would have made things a lot worse. Now, they obviously did have to use a lot of guys, and they ended up making the night game into a bullpen game, but it really could have been worse for the Dodgers because their bullpen right now doesn't necessarily have a lot of rest. And I wanted the Phillies heading on into the series to try to take advantage of every single advantage that they would have. And I thought that getting to their bullpen would be a huge advantage for them in this series. And I still do believe that. You're going to have to rock Emmet Sheehan. Sheehan, in his last outing, went 5 1/3. He gave up 2 earned runs. He also struck out 7, and he only gave up 1 walk, and he threw a total of 100 pitches. Get to him early. Make him feel uncomfortable. Get to him when he is out there in the first inning and just work up that pitch count, please. This whole weekend, the Philadelphia Phillies struggled with getting the Mets pitchers out of the game, including guys like Christian Scott and Nolan McLean. McLean's a good pitcher, but the Phillies did not work him up in his pitch count, and that was really disappointing from this weekend because that was a part of my expectation. We'll see how they do today against Emmet. The last time that Emmet actually faced the Philadelphia Phillies, it was last year in the postseason. He actually only went 1 inning in that game, but his last start was on September 15th. He just gave up 1 earned run in 5 2/3, and he struck out 7 Phillies batters. He threw a lot of off-speed stuff, and the Philadelphia Phillies chased after a lot of junk against him. I clearly do remember that. That cannot be the case tonight. You got to bring your A game against the Dodgers, and that is what I expect the Philadelphia Phillies to do. Shohei Ohtani is in the starting lineup today, and I bring that up because he's been having issues with his knee, and just from watching last night's game, he tried to hustle and beat out a throw over at first base, and he tripped up over the bag. I am shocked that he is playing today for the Dodgers because that injury did not look good. And I don't know how he's obviously going to do today, but obviously he felt like that he was okay to just hit today. But I just want you to keep your eye on his body language and on his knee. If you guys are watching the game, obviously I'm going to be doing that for those people that are just, tuning on into the audio. I'm really going to be looking at that because when I was calling last night's game with the Dodgers and the Yankees, that was something where I just said to myself, and I even posted on Twitter, I'm like, he does not look right. He does not look right. So just keep your eye on Shohei Ohtani tonight. Because heading on into this game, I was like, that was not good. So, all right, let's get on into the starting lineup for tonight. And actually, let's say hello to everybody that is here down below first. And again, please comment with your final score predictions down below. Agree with 6-2. Disagree with the victory, says Atlantic City. It's okay. We don't have to see eye to eye on things. Obviously, though, let's hope that the Philadelphia Phillies can get a win and that they can do a good job against the Dodgers. But I understand for those people who do have the Dodgers winning this game and even the Dodgers taking 2 out of 3 in the series, I understand your reasoning. I do. I understand your logic. 7-6 Phillies. I agree with the Schwarber home run. Let's go. I got 3-2 Phillies. Schwarber's my MVP, says David. What's up, David? How you doing, buddy? How are you doing, my friend? Sanchez is going to struggle. That all-star performance is going to still be in his head. I hope not. He has to move past that. I think that's a really good point that you bring up. He has to move past it. And I do think that he's a competitor, and he's the type of guy that can turn it on when he has to. So I do have trust in Christopher Sanchez. I've never questioned his mental toughness, and I do expect him to bounce back. But you're right. He did not do well in the all-star game, and that was not good. But we'll see how he does tonight. Let's hope that he can go out there and get a win and give you 6 good innings. I got 8-5 Phillies. Turner is my home run hero and my MVP, says Sandlots. Nice. What's going on, Michael? How you doing, buddy? Okay. So that is... those are my predictions for today. All right, so let's get on into the starting lineup. And again, please comment what your final score predictions are down below and who your MVPs are for this game. I would really like to hear your answers down below. All right, so here is the starting lineup for today. We'll start off with the Dodgers first. Ohtani's batting leadoff. He's the DH. Then batting second, it's Andy Pages. He's playing out in center field, batting second. Tommy Edman, who was pinch hitting in last night's game for the Dodgers and tied it up. He is batting third. He's playing over at third base. No Max Muncy this evening. Freddie Freeman is at first base. He's batting cleanup. Mookie Betts is the shortstop. He's batting fifth. Miguel Rojas is over at second base. He'll be batting sixth. Teoscar Hernandez is out in right field. He's batting seventh. Eighth is Alex Call. He's the left fielder. And last but not least, Dalton Rushing is the catcher for the Los Angeles Dodgers. No Will Smith. He's been out for quite a bit of time. Ohtani's leading it off. Pages is out in center. Edman is at third. Freeman's at first. Betts is at short. Rojas is at second. Teoscar Hernandez is in right field today. No Kyle Tucker. Alex Call is out in left field. He's batting eighth. And last but not least, Dalton Rushing is batting in the ninth spot for the Dodgers. Their pitcher today is Emmet Sheehan. He is going to be on the bump for LA. He has a 4-6 record, a 4.81 ERA, 82 1/3 of an inning, and 93 strikeouts as well. And for the Philadelphia Phillies, the Phillies starting lineup for this evening. It's Trey Turner batting leadoff. Kyle Schwarber's batting second. Bryce Harper's hitting third. Alec Bohm is the third baseman. He's batting cleanup today. And then you got Brandon Marsh out in left field. He's batting fifth. Bryson Stott is the second baseman. He's batting sixth. JT Realmuto is the catcher. He'll be hitting seventh. Eighth is Gabriel Rincones Jr., who is out in right field. And Justin Crawford is the caboose. He is the center fielder tonight for the Philadelphia Phillies. So again, it's Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Bohm, Marsh, Stott, Realmuto, Rincones Jr., and Crawford all in the starting lineup for the Philadelphia Phillies. And here is Christopher Sanchez out there on the bump, an 11-4 record, 127 1/3 of an inning pitched, and he is looking to try to get win number 12 on the season. He has a sinker, a changeup, and a slider. Also has 144 strikeouts, and that is fifth in all of baseball, and a 1.19 whip to go along with that as well. And that is the starting lineup and both of the starting pitchers for each team today for the Phillies and for the Dodgers. Again, comment what your final score prediction is down below, and let us know who you guys got winning this game, who your MVPs are, who your home run hero is, and your final prediction stat line today for Christopher Sanchez. Ohtani is ready to step on into the batter's box for the Dodgers. The Dodgers are in their gray tops, gray bottoms, blue text that says Dodgers painted across the chest in cursive, underlined in blue. And you got the blue letters on the back as well as the numbers as well. Phillies are in their white and red pinstripes. They have their red baseball caps with the white P as the logo. And on the jersey, it has red text, and that's over on the front side of things that say Phillies and blue stars above the eyes. And Christopher Sanchez ready to step on to the bump, and Ohtani is in the box right now. And here we go, first pitch underway as Sanchez gets set, kicks, and deals, and pitch number one is swung on and missed. That was a sinker that was a little bit low. And it's no balls and one strike to Shohei Ohtani. We are underway. Let's go. No balls, one strike. Sanchez gets set and fires again. Another swing and a miss. Back-to-back sinkers that he throws to Shohei Ohtani. And he misses both of them. His timing is off. No balls and two strikes to Sanchez. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. He struck him out. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night to Shohei Ohtani. Nice, he got him on 3 pitches, 2 four-seamers, and then Ohtani went after the slider. It was out of the zone and just got nothing but air that time. And he goes back to the dugout, and Pages is up next. Here comes Andy, and Sanchez fires. The first pitch is swung on and missed. The changeup was in the dirt. There we go. No balls, 1 strike. Pages in the batter's box. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. Sanchez kicks and deals, and another swing and a miss. 5 whiffs, 5 swings and misses so far for Christopher Sanchez to start off the ball game. He has 194 swings and misses on changeup. That's the second most in MLB on a single pitch type for Christopher Sanchez. No balls and 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch to Pages. And that time, Pages fouls off the changeup. And the count still remains at 0-2. The Phillies defense today, it's JT behind the plate. Christopher Sanchez on the bump. Bryce Harper's at first. At second, it's Stott. At third, it's Bohm. And at short, it's Turner. We'll get to the outfielders in just a few moments right after this pitch. As Sanchez winds up and fires, the 0-2 is swung on and missed again. Back-to-back strikeouts for Christopher Sanchez. He is all fired up. Went back to the slider, and Pages had no chance at catching up to that. That thing just took an absolute dive out of the zone, inside and low, and there's 2 up, 2 down already. Here comes Tommy Edman batting on the right side. His first pitch is down for a ball. Not a bad changeup that he threw, but Edman decided not to go. It's 1 ball and no strikes. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. Sanchez gets set, and the 1-0 pitch, it's tapped foul towards the right side. In the outfield for Philadelphia, it's Brandon Marsh out in left. It's Justin Crawford in center, and Gabriel Rincones in right field. Don't forget to like, and don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 away, nobody on, and the 1-1 delivery. There's a line drive hit down the left field line. It's foul. What a catch by the fan. Oh, my gosh. He gets high fives all around. Great catch, my friend. Good for you. He had like 5 people out in front of him. Really, like 2 people. Yeah, it was really 3 people, but still, it was like he got his hand right in there, and he just caught it with ease. The 1-2 pitch. That is down and inside. Up, it hit him. It hit him. So Tommy Edman is going to be rewarded first base. I knew it was like way inside, but I didn't know if it got a piece of Tommy. It did. So a hit batsman, and that comes with 2 outs. And Freddie Freeman is the next man up. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the notification bell icons, my friends. I would really appreciate that. Freddie is going to come on up to the plate for the Dodgers. If you're tuning in over on TikTok, welcome aboard. If you're on Twitch, welcome aboard as well. Comment where you guys are tapping on in from down below on TikTok and on Twitch. The pitch. That's outside for a ball. Freddie hitting .285. Made his 10th All-Star selection this year. Also has 15 home runs. 1 ball, no strikes. Sanchez kicks and fires again. And that time doesn't get the call. The pitch looked a little bit inside. They say that the pitch ended up getting Edman on the shoe tops. Two-0 pitch, line drive, base hit out to left field. 2 base runners with 2 outs, and Freddie Freeman gets aboard for the Dodgers. And that means that Mookie Betts is up next. The umpires today, Laz Diaz is the home plate umpire. Eric Backus is at first base. Brian Onora is at second. And Chris Siegel is the third base umpire. After Sanchez struck out Ohtani and Pages, Edman got hit by a pitch, and Freeman took a single the opposite way. That means that Edman's at second, and Freeman is over at first. And Betts is up to bat. Sanchez did not pitch when the Phillies were in Los Angeles earlier this year. He was not scheduled to pitch. The pitch, and this one's grounded over towards shortstop. Turner bobbles it, has to make the throw over to first, and the throw is not in time. He bobbled the baseball, tried to get the out over at second, and knew he wasn't going to have time to do that, and he just had to throw it over to first, and now the bases are loaded. So Trey Turner with an E6, and Miguel Rojas is up next. Unbelievable. So we have a timeout taken on the bump. Crazy. So up to bat next is Miguel Rojas. And the first pitch is way outside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes to Miggy. 3 home runs and 17 RBIs on the season. Edmonds now at third. Freeman's at second. And Betts is at first. The 1-0 pitch to Rojas. Swing and a miss. Good changeup. Sanchez got him the chase. That was like a similar one that he threw to Edman. That was his first pitch that he threw to Edman. But Edman did not bite after it. 1 ball, 1 strike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And Sanchez gets set again. And the 1-1 delivery. That time it's outside for ball 2. Sanchez has 18 pitches so far. It was smooth sailing to get the first 2 outs. And the third one has been the tough one. Rojas is 1 for 6 against Sanchez during his career. He has struck out 4 times against him. The 2-1 pitch from Sanchez. And that's down again for ball 3. That sinker was low, and there's nowhere to put Miguel Rojas. Rojas over his last 7 games. Well, really, during the month, he's 7 for 18. Ended up going 1 for 2 on Sunday against the Yankees. 3-1 pitch, high bouncer, hit over towards shortstop. Turner takes it right over to the bag himself, and the inning is over. So Sanchez does get himself out of the jam, and we go to the bottom of the first inning. An unassisted fielder's choice, grounded into by Miguel Rojas. The Dodgers leave the bases loaded, then we go to the bottom of the first. And up to bat next for the Phillies to lead things off, that's Trey Turner. We'll be right back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. I will see you very, very soon. All right, time for us to go to the bottom of the first. All right, so this is what the Phillies starting lineup looks like for today. It's Trey Turner batting leadoff. Batting seconds, it's Kyle Schwarber. And then you got Bryce Harper hitting third, Alec Bohm fourth, Brandon Marsh batting fifth, Bryson Stott sixth, JT Realmuto seventh, Gabriel Rincones Jr. eighth, and Justin Crawford in the 9th spot. It's playing out in center field. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. How we doing, chat? We got a lot of people on here. 250 people. Hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button, baby. It's Phillies versus Dodgers. It does not get any better than this. An NLDS 2025 rematch. Okay, here we go. Trey Turner will lead things off. Emmet Sheehan is on the bump for the Los Angeles Dodgers. Sheehan takes the hill, and so far this season for Emmet, a 4-6 record, a 4.81 earned run average, and also 82 1/3 of an inning, 93 strikeouts. This is his 18th start of the season, 44 earned runs. And Turner, first pitch, fly ball, hit out over towards left center field. That's going all the way towards the wall. Trey's going to go to second. The throw is not in time. Attaboy, Trey. He gets on base. Took advantage of a pitch down the middle and sent it right to the gap. And here comes Kyle Schwarber to the plate. Sheehan threw one down the middle, and Trey Turner said, I got it. Here is Kyle Schwarber. Takes a step into the box, and the first pitch is a curveball that is in the zone at the knees for strike one at 79 miles per hour. Schwarber has 33 home runs and 61 RBIs as well. We got a lot of people tuning on in over on TikTok. That is awesome. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. Never expected Turner to be this bad on defense. Yeah, he is just not good on defense, man. No balls, 2 strikes. Schwarber in the box. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. Sheehan kicks and deals, and Schwarber pops it foul. The pitch was high and inside. I think we missed a pitch. I apologize, chat. Went after a changeup on the previous pitch. If you did subscribe to the channel, let us know who you guys are down below. Subscribing is free. The 0-2 pitch up high again for a ball. And so it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Let's go. Charge! 1 ball, 2 strikes. Sheehan gets set below the Dodgers letters. And the 1-2 delivery to Kyle. It's outside for ball 2. Took the changeup that time. Didn't want anything to deal with it. It was an 0-2 count, and now the count is tied up at 2 apiece. Schwarber has faced Emmet Sheehan 2 times, really 3 times. He's walked against him, and he's also struck out twice. The 2-2 pitch to Schwarber, and did it get him? It did, and he'll be going on over to first base. And Bryce Harper is coming on up to the plate for Philadelphia. Turner stays at second. Schwarber's now at first, and Harper will come on up to bat. Charge! Let's go, my freaks. How we doing, baby? All right. It's a big crowd at Citizens Bank Park. A lot of red, a lot of white, and a lot of powder blues as well. Harper's in the box. Turner's at second. Schwarber's at first. Nobody out. The pitch to Bryce. Up high and away for a ball. Sheehan went to the fastball. It reached 94. Harper is hitting .258. He has 20 home runs and 59 RBIs. 1 ball, no strikes to Bryce. Sheehan kicks and deals, and Harper looks at the slider right down the middle for strike 1. The Dodgers defense today. It's Emmet Sheehan on the bump. Behind the plate, it's Dalton rushing. And from first to third, it's Freeman, Rojas, Betts, and Edman. And from left to right, it's Call, Pajes, and Teoscar Hernandez. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sheehan looks back at second, now back to the plate. And the stretch, the pitch, it's outside for ball 2. Falling behind in counts early on here. Rushing did not start in the second game of last night. He played in the first, though. The 2-1 to Harper. That's outside again for ball 3. Three balls, 1 strike. Bottom of the first. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Sheehan, the 3-1 pitch, and Harper swings and misses at the fastball. It was down the middle. He wanted that one so badly, and he got nothing but air. That makes the count full. Up next is Bohm, and in the hole, it's Marsh. The sun is still shining out in Philadelphia. A lot of sunshine out in right field. The 13th pitch of the inning for Emmet Sheehan. Here it comes, and Harper flies one out over towards medium depth left field. It's playable. Teoscar will make the catch. The throw's going to be drawn over to third, and Turner backpedals and will just stay right where he's at second base. Harper got out in front of the pitch, it looked like. Just could not time it up. It was a slider, and it was thrown towards the outside corner at the knees. What's going on, chat? What's up, Tim? How you doing, buddy? Here comes Bohm. Alec hitting .219. He homered yesterday. The first pitch to Bohm, up high for a ball at 95. Phillies lost the first series to the Dodgers, 2-1. 1 ball, no strikes. Sheehan will throw it, or look to throw it back over to second, but decided not to. We're in the bottom of the first. There's 1 out. Turner's at second. He got on with a double. Schwarber then got hit by a pitch, and Harper flied out to left. It's Bohm's turn. His 1-0 pitch is swung on and missed. Could not time up the slider correctly, as it was at the knees on the outside edge. And the count is even at 1 apiece. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Sheehan gets the signs again, has to deliver from the stretch, and the 1-1 delivery, and Bohm spanks it foul. It was a line drive foul ball towards the right side. Off the rail. How we doing, chat? It is good to see you guys on here. I'm sick of these national coverage games. I need my T-Mac and Crux as Nova. What's going on, buddy? It's good to see you. The 1-2 pitch to Bohm. It's in the dirt for ball 2. That was a changeup. Got to get the Phillies. Work up his pitch count and get on the board here. The Dodgers had a chance with bases loaded and 2 outs to score in the top of the first, and they came up empty in the gas tank. Can the Phillies scratch off a run here? Bohm's 2-2 pitch from Sheehan. Here it comes, and Bohm gets a piece of it and fouls it off. Got a slider. It was ready to head into the dirt, and he'll step on out of the box. A 5-pitch AB so far to Alec Bohm. Sanchez threw 20 pitches in the first. The 2-2 pitch, and Bohm grounds this one over to third. Diving stop by Edman. The throw to second, there's 1. The throw to first, there's 2, and that is a 5-4-3 double play. Really good play by Tommy Edman to make that diving stop and get it into the glove. And we go to the second inning. No score out in Philadelphia. The Phillies had a chance and just could not scratch off a run. All right, we go to the second. How are we doing? Where are we tapping on in from today? Let us know down below. Where are we tuning on in from, chat? It is so good to see you guys. I hope you're all doing well. Where are we tapping on in from today? We got 89 likes. Actually, we just got to the 100 marker. Let's go. 105 likes so far. Come on, let's go. Where are we tuning on in from? We got Morrisville, Pennsylvania. What's up, Marianne? How you doing? California, here in the chat. What's up, Andrew? Good to see you, buddy. Spring Hill, Tennessee, says Leonard. As always, really good to see you, too. Blue with the 9. The 9 months. Good to see you, buddy. MVP. We got Cranford, New Jersey in the chat. What's up, David? Ned from Illinois. Yes, sir. We got Texas. Deo is here. John from Richmond, Virginia. It's good to see you guys. I don't know if anybody noticed, but I got the beard trim. I got the haircut. We're all good to go. We are all good to go. Randolph Air Force Base, Texas. What's up, Adam? Salute to you, my friend. Thank you for your service. As always, great to see you. Beast Coast tuning on in from Hobart, Indiana. Ryan tuning on in from Nevada. It is great to see you guys. Who else do we got? I'm done with Bohm. Says Seth. What's up? Where I'm done from Bohm. I'm done with Bohm. That's what you said. That's not a good place to tune on in from. Langhorne, Pennsylvania, says Cool J. I love you too, Lou. Thank you so much for the 9 months. West Point, Pennsylvania. Let's go! And here we go to the top of the second inning. First pitch is in there for a called strike. 303 Smiles from Denver, Colorado. I see you. Let's go. Senior Skook tuning on in from Pottsville, Pennsylvania. The ball's 1 strike. The 0-1 to Hernandez, and he fouls off the changeup. It's no balls and 2 strikes. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Subscribing to the channel is FREE. That is free. That's what it spells. It's basically a follow button. That's all it is. The ball's 2 strikes. 1 second left on the pitch clock in the 0-2 pitch, and that's a pie for a ball. Lovely. This is how we're going to start. It's going to be a long night. We're going to try to make it fly by as fast as possible. Hopefully the Phillies can do the same. I can't control what the team does, but I can try to make it as entertaining as possible on here. That's my goal. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch, and Hernandez flies one out over towards deep right field. It's slicing foul into the corner, and Ranconis hangs on and makes the grab. What a play by Gabriel Ranconis Jr. Look at him. The concentration that he had to make that catch was just ridiculous. And there's 1 gone. Here comes Alex Call, and the first pitch to Alex is down for, actually called that a strike? Wow. Thought maybe it was a little bit low, but 0-1 is the count. Good thing I'm not an umpire. Sanchez gets set, kicks, and deals, and the pitch is inside for ball 1. Christopher, 6 feet 6 inches tall, 200 pounds, left-handed pitcher from the Dominican Republic. He'll be 30 in December. The 1-1 pitch. That ball's fouled off towards the left side. It's 1-2. That was a great catch. It was. Made up for yesterday when he couldn't hang on to that ball out in right field. I can try to move this a little bit up. Let's do that. One ball, two strikes. 27 pitches for Christopher Sanchez so far. The 1-2 delivery, swing and a miss, and Edman strikes out, and Sanchez records his third strikeout of the evening. And 2 up, 2 down. After Teoscar fouled out to right, Alex Call strikes out swinging, and so there's 2 away. Dalton Rushing will be the next victim for Christopher Sanchez. The Dodgers sent 6 men up to the plate in the first. And Rushing swings and misses at the first pitch. That was a changeup at the knees. 0-1 is the count. When we take a look at Sanchez's home road splits, this year at home he has a .86 ERA. On the road, different story, 4.97. The pitch. That's down for a ball. One ball, one strike. Sanchez kicks and deals. And Rushing can't catch up to the sinker. It was at 95. And it's 1-2. Christopher Sanchez has 325 swings and misses this season, and that leads all of baseball according to ESPN. Sanchez kicks and deals, and Rushing says no thank you to the changeup. It was down for ball 2. Two balls, two strikes, the 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss. He got him on the changeup. Let's go. Drop those Sanchez emojis. So far, so sharp. Attaboy, Sanchi. John Clark tweeted out 4 hours ago, Trey Turner is working on his defense. Trey has turned his offense around over his last 26 games. He's batting .311. He's slashing .311, .357, and .509 with an OPS of .866. 14 RBIs, 25 runs scored, which is actually the most in baseball. And he's had 11 multi-hit games as well. That is what's been going on with Trey Turner over the last couple of weeks. That's pretty good. But anyhow, we go to the bottom of the second. Bohm, Marsh, and Stott will be due on up to bat for the Philadelphia Phillies. So far, no score. As we go to the bottom of the second, 1 hit for each team so far. Trey Turner had a double for the Phillies, and Freddie Freeman singled for the Dodgers. Dodgers did have bases loaded in the top of the first. Couldn't get home a run. And then Sanchez, or actually the Phillies, put up 2 base runners in the bottom of the first. And they weren't able to do so. They weren't able to get a run home. And by the way, my mistake, up to bat for the Phillies is Brandon Marsh, because Bohm grounded into that double play to end the first inning. So it's Marsh, Stott, and JT that are technically due up. So I do apologize about that. I corrected myself, though. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. Mods, how we doing on the likes to the viewers? We should be at 150 on those likes. Keep smashing that thumbs up button. Appreciate you guys again for being on here. Turner's not worth $300 million as Eagle. You can say that again. We've been saying that for how long? How long have we been saying that? We've been saying it for a while. Okay. Bottom of the second. And Brandon Marsh is up to bat. The pitch to Marsh. And it's high for a ball. One ball, no strikes, the 1-0 pitch. This is popped up and hit right over towards the home plate side. Russian couldn't find it. He lost it in the lights, and therefore Marsh is going to get another chance here. JJ, you really have to get rid of the tag at the bottom of your water cup. Why? Why do I really have to? One ball, one strike. Bottom of the second. We got 383 people watching, 122 of you have hit the thumbs up button. Appreciate you guys. The 1-1 pitch, and that's in there for strike 2. So that makes it 1-2. Let's go, baby. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-2 pitch, and it's up high for ball 2. That sweeper was at 94. The sinker, excuse me. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Marsh in the box. Sheehan kicks and deals. And a foul ball chopped towards the right side. Emmet threw 19 pitches in the first. Next pitch to Marsh, swing and a miss. And he is down on strikes. That's how we start off the second inning. Marsh in the month of July, 8 for 51. A 157 average. One out, bottom of the second. The pitch. And it's inside for a ball. It's a curveball at 80 miles per hour. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-0 pitch. And Stott chops it foul towards the right side. One ball, one strike to Bryson. We're in the bottom of the second. There's one out, nobody on, and the 1-1 pitch is in there for strike 2. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. The Phillies are 13-12 in their last 25 games against the Dodgers. The 1-2 pitch, and Stott shoots a single back up the middle and gets on with a base hit. That's the Phillies' second hit of the game. And Stott is able to get aboard. JT is up next. Charge! All right, let's go, JT. Get on base here. The only 2 hits for Philadelphia. A Trey Turner double and a Bryson Stott single. Stott's over at first. There's 1 out in the bottom of the second. No score between the Phillies and the Dodgers. And the pitch to JT is way up high and inside for a ball. JT is 35 years old. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch to JT. It's a slider that's in there for strike 1. This season against the Dodgers, he's 0 for 7. He has struck out 4 times against LA. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sheehan kicks and deals, and JT smacks one out to center field for a base hit off the end of the bat, and that gets down for a single. Pages fields it on the ground, throws it over to second, and Stop gets in there safely. 2 runners on and 1 out, and the Phillies have a runner in scoring position, 2 men on base. Gabriel Rincones Jr. is the next Philly up. Attaboy, JT. Here comes Rincones. He is in the box. Waves the bat around. First pitch to Gabriel. Swinging a line drive. Hit out to right field. That'll get down for a base hit. Stutz rounding third. He's being waved home. JT goes over to third. An RBI double by Gabriel Rincones Jr. And the Phillies are on the board 1-0. Three hits in a row by Philadelphia. Rincones got a changeup towards the inside corner, and he took advantage of the hanger, and Justin Crawford is up next. Crawford first pitch, popped up, hit out over towards the third base side in foul territory. Edman gives it a look, and it goes out of play. After Marsh struck out, Stott singled, JT singled, and Gabriel Rincones got on with an RBI double, which means JT is now at third, and at second base, it's Gabriel Rincones Jr. Let's go, chat. Charge! No balls, 1 strike. Sheehan with the 0-1. It's outside for a ball. Turner's our Paul George. Trey Turner is our Paul George. I want more runs too, baby. We're at 130 likes. Let's go! The 1-1 to Crawford, and he flies this one out over towards right field. That ball's carrying. It's going back towards the track, and it's going to be caught in front of the wall, and that means that JT will round up from third. He'll go on home plate, and the throw over to third is not in time. It's an RBI sacrifice fly for Philadelphia. Crawford makes it 2-0 Phils. And Trey Turner is up next. Rincones 90 feet away from scoring. Turner in the box. He doubled to start off the bottom of the first, and his first pitch is a slider that's low and away for ball 1. Phillies put up both of their runs here in the bottom of the second inning, thanks to an RBI double by Rincones and a sac fly by Crawford. 1 ball, no strikes to Trey Turner. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. Sheehan gets set, kicks, and fires, and Turner flies this one out to left field. Goodbye! A 2-run jack by Trey. And that puts the Phillies up 4-0. Schwarber is up next. 2 outs, nobody on. Kyle's pitch, it's in there for a strike. Trey Turner goes yard for the Phillies against his former ball club, and he hits home run number 13 on the season. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch to Kyle, and he chops the changeup foul towards the first base side. All 4 runs have come in this inning. Trey Turner with 2 extra base hits. A double in the first and a 2-run home run in the second so far for Philadelphia. No balls and 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. Sheehan gets set, kicks, and fires again. The pitch is upstairs. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Schwarber's pitch, here it comes, swing and a miss, and the inning is over. We are going to go to the 3rd inning. Phillies are up 4-0 against the Dodgers. And so, Ohtani, Pages, and Edman will come on up. Trey Turner with a 2-run home run. Justin Crawford with a sac fly. And Gabriel Rincones Jr. with an RBI double makes it 4-0 Phils. And time for us to go to the 3rd. Where else are we tuning on in from today? Let's go! Where are we tapping on in from? When it's good, it's real good. Let's go! Trey got out of the doghouse. If he's hitting, life is fine. He has to hit, man. Let's go. What a game. Moose tuning on in from Gloucester County. Or Gloucester City. Never heard of Gloucester City. We got Real Ray tuning on in from New Jersey. Henry from Northeast Philadelphia. Petty Mama's here from Pennsville, New Jersey. We love it. Thank you very, very much, Gon. Much love to you. Appreciate you. Ray, thank you. Thank you both. Appreciate you guys. Delran, New Jersey, says Ray. Lehigh Valley, Pennsylvania, says keep grinding. Keep grinding up. We love it. Elaine says I'm tuning on in from Delaware. As always, great to see you, Elaine. 2 innings in and I'm already ticked off. That means that we're doing our job. We got a job to finish, though. So far, so good. Christopher Sanchez has a 4-run cushion. Do not screw this up. Hellertown, Pennsylvania, says Lori. What's up, Lori? Good to see you. Oh, boy. Scott from Everett, Pennsylvania. I love to see you guys. Gloucester City is next to Camden. I got you. Gloucester City. All right. Didn't know that. You learn something new every day. Okay, here is Shohei Ohtani. Ohtani struck out on 3 pitches. Couldn't catch up to 2 sinkers, and then he chased after a slider. Here is the pitch to Ohtani. It's inside and low for a ball. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel, folks. 1-0, Philadelphia leads it 4-0. Sanchez kicks and deals, and that's called a strike. May have been a gift to Christopher Sanchez, but he will certainly take that. It's a little bit low. One ball, 1 strike to Ohtani. The pitch, and he fouls this one off. Remember I mentioned coming on into this game, watch out for his body language because his knee has been bothering him. And yesterday, when he was trying to run out an infield single against the Yankees, he tripped over the first base bag and looked really uncomfortable. Beast Coast with the 30 joules. Thank you so much. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch to Ohtani. It's down for ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Sinker, 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 changeup has been the sequence so far. Three seconds left on the pitch clock. Sanchez fires again, and the sinker is down for ball 3. Wasn't a bad pitch. Ohtani just decided not to go. It's a full count to Ohtani. Sanchez winds up and fires. And a ground ball hit over towards the right side. Stop plays it on the hop, and it'll just toss it over to first base. It was shifted way over towards the right side, playing him the pole, obviously. And there's one away. The Los Angeles Dodgers come on into today, 63-37. That is their record. They have 32 wins on the road and 18 losses. Pages comes up and he smacks one out to right field, and a diving catch by Ranconis. Gabriel Ranconis Jr. with excellent defense so far today. Let's go. We've been criticizing his defense out in right field, and this guy has made some spectacular catches. Look at that. That ball was low, and he got the glove down far enough to hang on and make that snag. 2 up and 2 down. Edmonds up next, batting on the right side, and he takes a sinker down the hatch for strike 1. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Went after a changeup that was in the dirt. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2. Down for a ball. And it's now 1-2. This is good baseball, really good baseball. So far, so good. So far, so good. Sanchez, 1-2 pitch. Inside, and it got Edmund again. Edmund gets hit for the second time today on a slider. And that puts him over at first base. That time it looked like that I got him right on the ankle brace. Who else is tuning on in over on TikTok? Make sure I say hello to everybody. Atsumu, thank you so much for joining us on TikTok. Freeman is up. 2 outs. Runner over at first. Freddie in the box. And he looks at a strike at the knees at 95 miles per hour. Freddie singled his last time up. He has the only hit for the Dodgers. The 0-1, and the slider's in there for strike 2 at the knees. Christopher does have 46 pitches. It is a sold-out crowd at Citizens Bank Park. Barely any seats that are empty. The 0-2, check swing, he went around. And the inning is over. We played 2.5 innings so far, and we go to the bottom of the third. We'll be right back in just a few moments. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel while we are in the break right here. All right, I will see you guys on the other side. All right, Bryce Harper will lead things off for the Phillies as we go to the bottom of the third. And he takes a whack at the first pitch and swings and misses. The ball is one strike. Sheehan kicks and fires. And the pitch is way up high for a ball. The next pitch is taken, and now it's 2 balls and 1 strike. How we feeling, chat? What's up, Gary? How you doing, buddy? It's good to see you on here, dude. Really good to see you on here. Here's the pitch to Harper, and he flies this one out over towards shallow left center field. Pages comes running on in, has time, and makes the grab for the first out. The fresh fade is going to be JJ's new lucky cap. I hope so. I really hope so. This bullpen would keep me up at night if I didn't sleep so soundly or worry about such things, says Larry. I hear you. I hear you. Let's go. Spread the word, my friend. Spread the word. If you guys are on Reddit, if you guys are on Facebook, I don't care. Share the stream, share the channel, post, and continue to spread love and positivity, and share this with your friends. The pitch to Bohm. He grounded into a double play, and he takes the first pitch for a strike. The double play came back in the first. The 0-1, and Bohm this time grounds one over to third. It's played on the hop by Edman, and the throw to first. Good stretch by Freeman, and there's out number 2. Other scores around Major League Baseball. You got the Rays up 2-1 against the Blue Jays. The Orioles are down 3-1 to the Red Sox. 2 hot teams. Orioles have won 7 in a row. The Boston Red Sox, well, they are looking to try to get their 14th win in a row. They've won 13. Marsh fouls off the first pitch. and it's fouled away. The wild card standings are really tight now because the Yankees have the number one wild card seed in the American League. The Guardians are 3.5 games behind them, and the Red Sox are knocking on the door. The pitch. Now it's 1-1. Red Sox are just 2 games over 500. And again, they've won 13 games in a row. 1-1. Sheehan kicks and fires, and Marsh grounds this one sharply over towards the right side. It's played on the bounce by Rojas, and the throw to first is in plenty of time, and we go to the 4th inning. Okay, so no runs, no hits, 1-2-3 inning, and that is what happens in the 3rd. Time for us to go to the 4th, which means that now it is time for On This Day in Phillies history. It happened on this day in Phillies history. Today is July 20th. In 1912 on this day, in 1912, Sherry McGee stole home twice during a 14-2 blowout against the Cubs. 9 years later on this day, the Phillies dropped what was a 10-0 game to Pete Alexander and the Cubs. So I guess that they got their revenge. 2 Philly pitchers combined to allow 23 hits without walking a batter. They also failed to strike out a batter, too. That's actually really impressive. A 10-0 game, no walks and no strikeouts. When does that happen? In 1969 on this day, during the second game of a doubleheader against Chicago. All these games are against Chicago, by the way. Connie Mack Stadium, PA announcer Eddie Ferenc announces to the crowd that the U.S. had just landed men on the moon. Players from both teams lined up along the foul lines, and there was a moment of silence and prayers for the astronauts followed by the playing of Kate Smith's rendition of God Bless America. Now, in 1970, this was, of course, not against Chicago, but the Dodgers' Bill Singer no-hits the Phillies for a 5-0 win in Los Angeles. Singer also gave up no walks, but he lost the perfect game on his own 2 errors. So imagine this guy is throwing a no-hitter. He has a perfect game going, and he himself makes 2 errors. One was a throwing error, which pulled the first baseman off the bag on Don Money's infield chopper. The Phillies argued that it should instead be a hit. Ended up not being a hit. So those are just some of the things that have happened on this day in Phillies history. That's pretty wild, though. You always learn something new. It's pretty cool. This, of course, is presented by Broad and Pattison. They do a great job. Go check them out. Desiree's back over on TikTok. Here comes Mookie Betts, and the first pitch is taken down for a ball. That was at 95. Christopher Sanchez has done a terrific job so far. In this game, 3 innings, 1 hit, no runs, no walks, and 5 strikeouts. The 1-0 pitch to Betts. It's a called strike. The slider hit the top of the zone. And that makes it 1-1. Good day. 1-1. The pitch to Betts. It's outside and low for ball 2. Guess the Dodgers haven't changed. Nope. Hilda, what's up, Hilda? How you doing? 2 balls, 1 strike. 4-0 Phillies. The 2-1 to Betts. Swinging a line drive hit out over towards left field, and that's going to get down for a base hit. And Mookie gets a leadoff single in the 4th inning against Sanchez. That's the second hit that Sanchez has surrendered today. Betts gets on for the second time. Here comes Miguel Rojas. It takes a pitch down for a ball. Rojas does have 3 home runs and 17 RBIs. Toss back over to first, and the throw was not in time. Rojas in his career against the Phillies, hitting .289 with 114 hits, 7 home runs, and 41 RBIs. The 1-0 pitch. Line drive hit out over towards right center, and that's going to get down for a base hit. Rincones was able to cut it off, thank goodness, and Betts will just head on over to third base. If that ball got by him, he would have scored. Rojas gets on with an opposite field single, and that'll put runners at the corners. And Teoscar Hernandez is up next with nobody out. It was a fastball down the middle, and Rojas took it the opposite way. Rincones went towards that right center field gap, and he just extended his hand out, was able to just get it into the glove. Or else that probably would have been a triple. Teoscar's up, and his first pitch is outside for a ball. That was a changeup. Got to settle on in. You got Betts over at third and Rojas at first. We are 22 subscribers away from getting to 11,600 subs. Here's a changeup that is in the dirt and thrown for strike 2 because Hernandez went around. Strike 1, that is. Excuse me. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch to Teoscar Hernandez. It's outside for ball 2. 2 balls and 1 strike. Phillies have put up 5 hits today. The Dodgers have put up 3. Sanchez gets set below the Phillies letters. The 2-1 delivery. Outside for ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike to Teoscar Hernandez. And 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. Sanchez gets the signs, the 3-1 pitch, swinging a ground ball hit over to shortstop. This will get a run home. The throw to second, there's 1. The throw to first, there's 2. So there's 2 outs with nobody on, but Betts does score. There goes the shutout. It's a 4-1 Phillies lead right now. I'll still take that. Two outs, bases empty, top of the 4th. Phillies up by 3. The pitch. That's in there for a strike. Bohm needs to go at the deadline, says Jack. You wanted to keep him. You wanted to keep him. But what's going on? How you doing, buddy? The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. I thought you said you wanted to keep him. We have 180 likes, 401 people watching. Appreciate you guys. I appreciate you very, very much. No balls, 2 strikes. Sanchez gets set and fires again. Another foul ball. That's to Alex Call. So again, Betts scored as Teoscar Hernandez grounded into a 6-4-3 double play. Does not get credited for the RBI. The ball's 2 strikes. Sanchez fires again. And Call floats it foul towards the first base dugout. JJ will be making trades this year. I'd love that. What's up, Sonic? How you doing, buddy? I'll be on for trade deadline. That's going to be a lot of content for sure. Let's go. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a foul ball again. Greetings, JJ. Greetings, chat. Fun fact of the day, the specks you see on strawberries are not actually seeds. They are individual dry fruits called achenis. Also, my late prediction is 5-3 Phils. Achenes. The 0-2 pitch. And it's outside and low for a ball. How do I say that? Dude, I'm excited for trade deadline. Merch! Oh, dude, that'd be sick. That would be sick. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch from Sanchez, and that's down for ball 2. To Alex Call. Dude, that'd be sick. Definitely email me about that. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Sanchez kicks and fires, and it's inside and low again for ball 3. Phillies lead it 4-1. They put up all 4 of their runs in the bottom of the second. Gabriel Rincones Jr. had an RBI double. He also made an excellent catch. 2 nice catches, actually. The 3-2 pitch, ground ball hit back over towards shortstop. It goes under the glove of Turner, out to left field, and that's a base hit. And Alex Call gets on again. It's just so laughable at this point, chat. It's so laughable. And it just hit off the bottom of his glove. That's going to be scored as a base hit. 2 outs and a runner at first, and Dalton Rushing is up next, and he takes a called strike. Justin Crawford also had a sac fly, and Trey Turner did have a 2-run home run. First pitch is in there for a strike, so it's no balls, 1 strike to Dalton Rushing. Sanchez gets set below the letters. And the 0-1 pitch. That's another foul ball towards the right side. Turner's defense stinks, but his offense is good. Then the opposite happens. He does 2 good things offensively, and he makes 2 errors. Turner's defense really stinks this year. That's an understatement. The 0-2 pitch. And that is taken for a called ball. JT will challenge. That looked like it was a strike. The sinker was at 95. Pitch track said it reached the top of the zone. What will ABS say? That's a called strike 3. Just barely got it. And we go to the bottom of the 4th. It's a 4-1 lead for the Phillies. All right, so other things that have happened on this day in Phillies history as we go to the bottom of the 4th. In 1973, brought in to protect a 6-4 lead in the 9th inning, rookie Dick Ruthven serves up a deep fly ball to Atlanta's Dusty Baker. Right fielder Bill Robinson climbs the outfield wall at Atlanta Stadium to take away the potential tying home run, earning Ruthven the only save of his career. So that was the only save of his career, and that was pretty impressive. Robinson made an incredible catch. Ruthven did have 332 starts. That was the only save. That was legitimately a save, but obviously by his teammate. In 1997 on this day, in his only at-bat of the year, Jerry Spradlin strikes out. He records a single at-bat in each of the next 3 years, even though he makes more than 55 pitching appearances in each. That's pretty cool. Tony Taylor in 2002 was enshrined in the Phillies Wall of Fame on this day. 3 days earlier, on the 17th, he was presented with the team's Latino Legends Award. 7 years later, in 2009, in the first inning of a 10-1 victory over the Cubs, Raul Ibanez hit a 3-run home run. That was his 25th homer of the season and his 207th of his career, which put him past Pete Incaviglia on top of the all-time list of home runs by a player with a last name starting with an I. And finally, on this day in 2020, Ruben Amaro Jr., former general manager of the Phillies, joined the Phillies broadcasting team, contributing to color commentary. And that was to a summer camp game in preparation for the shortened 2020 season. I didn't know that. He did color commentary in a summer camp game just to get reps. That's pretty cool, actually. That's pretty sick. I like that. We are 21 subscribers away from getting to 11,600 subs. Jesse B., thank you very, very much for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate it. Here comes Bryson Stott. He shows bunt, but takes it back, and it's a strike anyways. No balls and 1 strike. This is a big fan from New Jersey. Had to say is going to win this game. The first guy come back, Philadelphia, is Samuel. What's up, Samuel? How you doing, buddy? The pitch. And now it's 0-2, swing and a miss. The fastball was down the middle. No balls, 2 strikes. Sheehan gets set below the Dodgers letters. And the 0-2 is way inside to Bryson Stott. And it's now 1-2. Four to 1 Phillies. Sheehan fires. And it's outside again. This time it's 2-2. Other scores around Major League Baseball. The Guardians lead at 9-2 against the Twins. The Brewers are up 3-1 against the Mets. That's in the bottom of the third. Rangers are up 1-0 against the White Sox. The pitch to Stott. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. And there is out. Number 1. Sheehan records his 3rd strikeout of the evening. The Yankees lead at 8-5 against the Pirates. Paul Skeens didn't pitch today. Today was Braxton Ashcraft. He gave up 7 earned runs. It's not good. The pitch to JT, grounded over to first, picked up by Freeman, and he takes it over to the bag. 2 up and 2 down. Tigers and Cubs are in a rain delay. The Marlins are playing the Astros. They're scoreless in the second. The Giants play the Royals. They're in the top of the 4th, no score. And the Braves are up 2-1 against San Diego as they go to the top of the 6th. They played the Padres at Truist Park for a 4-game series. The pitch to Rincones, and that is taken for a called ball at the knees. It's challenged by Rushing. And that should be overturned to strike 1. Appreciate you. Mediocre Professor, what's going on? I always like it when you talk on here. 0-1. And it's up high for a ball. Mediocre Professor, that's a cool name. I'm sure that you're not a mediocre professor. I'm sure you're a great professor. You should change it. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch. And Rincones flies one out over towards right field. He got under it, though. Backing up to make the grab. for out number 3. That is call. And the inning is over. Okay. We go to the 5th inning. Phillies offense has been quiet over the last couple of innings. But we'll see how they do. Oh, boy. Chat. Folks, if you're just tuning on in, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. I call Phillies baseball games. I also do other Major League Baseball games as well. If you guys know other baseball fans, if there's people that you know can't get access to the games, spread the word and let them know about what we do. I've been on here for 3.5 years. I've been doing this for 3.5 years, and I'm very blessed. I really love doing this, okay? I'm not perfect. Obviously, there's going to be times where I screw up. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not AI. I'm a human being. But, I really care about trying to be the best version of myself that I can be. And there's not a lot of people on YouTube that do like a classic style the way that we do it. And that's no disrespect to anybody on YouTube, because there's some really great people that that do this type of stuff on YouTube that I really enjoy. But make sure that you guys do spread the word, because it's a really cool thing. And we're doing a service, of course, for people that obviously can't get access to the games, or people that obviously just, want to mute the announcers, that type of stuff. People that are into sports betting. And I'm very grateful for the community that we've been able to build on here. I'm really, really grateful for the family that we've been able to build. But I want to grow it more. I do. So I need you guys to spread the word. I need you guys to tell your coworkers, tell your friends. Sometimes we're on even in the afternoons. So if they can't get access to the games while they're at work, I got you. I got you. Thank you so much for being on here. Let's go, Phillies. All right, Ohtani will lead off the top of the 5th inning. He will come on up to the plate. The Phillies are up 4-1. They lead it by 3. 5 hits today for Philadelphia. 2 by Trey Turner, 1 by Stott, 1 by JT, and 1 by Rincones. The Dodgers have put up 1 run on 5 hits. They got their lone run on a double play hit by Teoscar Hernandez. Ohtani's first pitch, swing and a miss. The slider was down. We're at 2-3 on the likes. It's great. The balls, 1 strike to Ohtani. The 0-1, swing and a miss. That was down. He went right on after the changeup. Saw Jaws in a drive-thru as a kid, laying on top of the station wagon. That's really cool. No balls and 2 strikes to Ohtani. The 0-2 pitch. It's outside for a ball. That makes it now 1 ball and 2 strikes. I got Phillies going for 8-7. Let's go. Let's go, Desiree. The 1-2 pitch to Ohtani. And that's a cold strike 3 on the outside corner. Got him looking, rung him up on a sinker. 7 chairs for Christopher Sanchez. He could not have thrown that sinker in a better spot. He has been lights out today. Excellent. We love to see it. Ohtani is down on strikes, and Andy Pages takes a changeup that's low at 89. Shohei Ohtani, his numbers against Christopher Sanchez, I'll put it to you bluntly, they are not good. He really struggles against Sanchez. 1 ball, no strikes to Pages. And the next pitch is low for ball 2. Shohei coming on into today versus Sanchez, 4 for 22 with 10 strikeouts. and today he has struck out against him twice. Here's the 2-0 pitch, and the slider catches the knees on the inside corner for strike one. The 2-1 pitch from to Pages. That's low and inside for ball 3. I love you guys too, man. I really do. You guys are incredible. 3 balls, 1 strike. And that's to Andy Pages. The pitch, foul ball towards the third base dugout. Braves lead it 2-1 against the Padres. The Phillies are 3 games behind Atlanta in the National League East. The 3-2 pitch to Pages. Line drive over the glove of Bryson Stott out to center field for a base hit. Crawford plays it on the ground, throws it back over towards Trey Turner's way, and there's a 1-out single provided by Andy Pages. Stott did everything that he could. He tried to jump up and catch it. It hit off the tip of his glove. Just was not able to squeeze that baseball. But he tried. It was down the middle, and Pages gets aboard. Tommy Edman will tap the slider foul towards the third base side. What I could do is pause this for an extra second to try to sync this up a little bit better. 81 pitches for Christopher Sanchez. 6 innings would be great. A double play here would be great. Sanchez gets set, gets the signs, and the 0-1 is a little bit inside for ball 1. Don't forget to go follow us on all the social media platforms. And if you guys want to become a member, you most certainly can. Memberships get exclusive perks. The 1-1 pitch. Ground ball hit over towards shortstop. The throw to second, there's one. The throw to first, not in time. And the inning will continue. Goes down as a 6-4 fielder's choice. And hey, for the first time, Tommy Edman does not get hit by Christopher Sanchez. We'll take it. We'll take it. Here comes Freddie, and he looks at ball 1. Down a little bit low. One ball, no strikes. Sanchez fires, and the pitch is swung on and missed. Got a sinker down the middle at 93 years old. All right, chat. Got a question for you. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. All right. So here's my question for you. Best walk-off home run that you've ever seen. Best walk-off home run. Playoffs. Regular season. Best walk-off home run that you got to see was blank. Whether it was in person or on TV. The 1-2 pitch. That's tapped foul towards the right side. "87 pitches for Christopher Sanchez. Hoping that he can get through the 6th. Mike Schmidt, which one? How many walk-off home runs did Schmidt have? 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch. That's down for ball 2. That might actually be like a really good trivia question. Kirk Gibson, says Leonard. Nice. The 2-2 pitch. Ground ball hit over the first base, knocked down by Harper. He gets up, takes it over to the bag, and there's out number 3. And we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. 9, 1, and 2 are due up in the batting order. And it'll be Crawford, Turner, and Schwarber to start things off for the Phillies. Okay. Kirk Gibson. I saw Schmidt's 500th home run on Pittsburgh TV. On TV, might be Harper's grand slam walk-off. That was a good one. That was a good one. That was a good one. Kirk Gibson. Where were you guys when Kirk Gibson hit that home run? Do you remember where you guys were? I was obviously not around. People are not going to like me for this, but my favorite walk-off home run. My favorite walk-off home run, I have to admit, Freddie Freeman's grand slam in the World Series in 2025 Game 1. That was a really good walk-off. I was here. That's why I say it was my favorite. That was one that we got to call. That was fun. Google Machine says that Schmidt had 10 walk-offs. 10 walk-off home runs. Cool. That's impressive. David Freese also had the walk-off home run too, right? That was in the World Series. That was pretty cool. And they also tied it up, too. That was pretty wild. Favorite walk-off home runs? Yeah, I would also say Freddie Freeman's walk-off grand slam. That was a pretty good one. Not a walk-off, not a Phillies homer, but Steve Garvey's homer to go ahead in 1984 versus the Cubs was crazy. Johnny Callison's All-Star Game walk-off home run. That's pretty cool that you got to see that. That's sick. What's up, Joe? How you doing, buddy? I was watching on TV in my living room. I lived in L.A. Wow, that's awesome. Here's the pitch. That's in there for a strike. They tried to see if he went around. He did. Okay. The ball is 1 strike to Justin Crawford. The 0-1. And that's a foul ball. Most recent one I've seen was Neto's in the extra innings. That was a game a few months back. But didn't also Zach Neto hit a walk-off off of JT Ginn when he threw the no-hitter? He had that too, right? Or am I tripping? The 0-2 pitch. It's down and inside for a ball. We're at 213 likes. Make sure that you guys smash that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. One ball, 2 strikes to Justin Crawford. Phillies lead at 4-1. We're in the bottom of the 5th. Sheehan gets set at the Dodgers letters. And the 1-2 to Crawford. He fouls it off. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-2 pitch. And Crawford bounces this one over towards shortstop. And it's cut off by Edman, but he fumbles the baseball, and Crawford is safe. After he tried to get it into his bare hand, just could not come up with the play, and Crawford gets on. He's aboard. Sheehan wouldn't have been able to play it because it was hit towards his right side. And he was trying to just gather himself. Charge! And Turner is up for the third time today. Trey takes a pitch up high for a ball at 92 miles per hour. The swing of his life. That was not a walk-off, but that was a pretty cool go-ahead home run. Ah, got you. That wasn't an extras, though. Did you say it was extras? Maybe I misread that. 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. It was during the JJ After Dark segment. That's right. Yeah. That was your favorite? Oh, dude, I was ticked off. I was ticked off. I wanted JT to get that. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. I was happy for him, though, I guess, but I was ticked off after that. One ball, two strikes. Trey Turner is in the box. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the 1-2 pitch is up high for ball two. I will say my favorite home run from last year was when Max Kepler did homer off of Mason Miller to tie the game. That was pretty wild. The 2-2 pitch. And that's down in the way for a ball three. I don't know if it was my favorite, but I called it. Favorite was probably Freddie's. Yeah, that one was pretty cool. I was so mad after Neto hit that home run. I was stunned. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Sheehan kicks and fires, and Turner swings and misses. Here's the throw to second base, and Crawford is safe on the strike him out and stolen base. So Turner strikes out, and Kyle Schwarber is up next for the Phils. Let's go. Come on, Kyle. Let's go, Schwarbers. All right. Kyle is up. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Crawford's at second. The pitch to Kyle. It's down and inside. They're going to tell Crawford to go over to third, and the throw is not in time. The ball bounced away from the catcher, Dalton Rushing, and Justin Crawford got a great jump over to third, and now he's 90 feet away from scoring. Not a good block at all whatsoever by Rushing, but that was a tough one. I could see for him to try to block. Regardless, though, Crawford is now at third base. Took a weird bounce. 1 ball, no strikes to Kyle. The 1-0 pitch, and the slider's in there for strike one at 85. Crawford got on with an infield single. Turner struck out, and Crawford stole second base. He's at third. Sheehan fires again, swing and a miss on the curve. Justin Crawford is 13 for 16 in stolen base attempts. The 1-2 to Schwarber, just a bit outside for ball two. Schwarber got hit by a pitch, and he struck out. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Kyle. The 2-2 pitch, and Schwarber strikes out again. A changeup that was outside, and there's 2 away. Nothing but air. Kyle leads the league in strikeouts. He has 149. James Wood is second with 139. Zach Neto is third with 137, and Nick Kurtz is fourth with 130. They will intentionally walk Bryce Harper as Roberts puts up the four fingers, and Alec Bohm is up next. Sheehan has gone 4 2/3. He gave up all 4 runs in the second. Alec Bohm is up. Let's see if the Phillies can make him pay here. The pitch to Bohm, and he flies this one out over towards left center field. This will not get the job done. Pages is there, waits for it, and makes the grab. And it's time for us to go to the 6th inning. Phillies leave runners at the corners. They still lead it by 3. That's the good news. And Christopher Sanchez will head back out there for the 6th inning. He has 89 pitches. 5 innings, 5 hits, 1 earned run, no walks, and 7 strikeouts for Christopher Sanchez. Bob Nightingale, Phillies shortstop Trey Turner, in quotes, loudly booed when he made an error in the 1st inning, has since doubled and hit a 2-run home run. And yes, the Phillies crowd is wildly cheering for him. They didn't say the second there. I'll tell you this, though. Gabriel Rincones Jr. is having himself quite a game. Made a nice diving catch. Made also a nice catch in foul territory. And he had himself an RBI double. I'd say that he's done a pretty good job today. This is probably his best game of the season so far. And we've criticized his defense. That one ball almost got by him. I almost got annoyed with that. But overall, he's done a good job today. A much better job compared to times before. Orioles and Red Sox are tied at 4 apiece. The Brewers lead at 5-1 against the Mets. The Texas Rangers are up 2-0 against the White Sox. And then you got the Nationals leading at 3-0 against the Colorado Rockies. If we take a look at the standings right now, the Phillies are 3 games in back of the Braves. They're also 3 games above the Marlins as well. The Marlins have lost 6 in a row. They got swept by the Brewers, and they got swept by the Guardians. They're trying to snap out of their funk. Before the 6-game losing streak, they won 6 in a row. And they beat the A's and the Mariners, swept them both. If we take a look at the NL wildcard standings, the Phillies are actually a game and a half behind the Cubs. The Cubs have the first wild card spot. The Phillies have the second. And then the Cardinals and the Marlins and the Pirates all are tied for that final wild card spot. Here comes Mookie Betts. The first pitch, and that is taken for a called strike down the middle. Sanchez has 90 pitches. Betts is 1 for 2 with a single and a run scored. He also got on with an E6. The 0-1, a line drive base hit out to left field, and Mookie gets on with a leadoff single. That's the 3rd time today that he has gotten on base against Sanchez. All right. They need a double play here. They do. That pitch was down the middle. Turner was not going to be able to catch that. No. Top of the 6th, and here is the pitch to Rojas. It's a slider in there for strike 1 at 84 miles per hour. The toss back to first, and the throw is not in time. The Dodgers are half a game in front of the Brewers for the best record in baseball. The Brewers are 62-37. The Dodgers are 63-27. The pitch. Checks Minda to go. They say no. In the American League, the Rays are 56-42. But the Dodgers, the Brewers, and the Braves, all in the National League, have better records. The Cubs, who actually are a wild card team, also are 56-43. It's 2 balls, 1 strike to Miguel Rojas. 94 pitches for Sanchez. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Excellent changeup that he threw there to get Rojas off balance. Two balls, 2 strikes. Rojas up to bat. Sanchez on the bump. 2-2 is the count. The pitch to Rojas. Ground ball hit over towards second. Stott throws it over to shortstop for 1. The throw back to first. It's not in time. Stott did bobble it for a sec. I still think Rojas would have been safe. But dang. Would have been close. It was like he was going to have to be perfect fielding that ground ball. It's a 4-6 fielder's choice. And Teoscar is up next. The pitch. This one's grounded over towards third. It's a foul ball. Come on. Oh, that's too bad. It would have been close. I wish that he would have fielded it cleanly, though. Like one little mistake like that. Orion is warming up in the bullpen. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Please just get Teoscar out. The 0-1 pitch, and that's taken down and inside for a ball. Dodgers have good speed. They do. They're just a great team. All around. The 1-1 pitch, and Teoscar slices this one out to center field for a base hit, and the tying run is going to come on up to the plate. That ball was hit on the ground, and he sent it back to center field. Stopping at second base is Rojas, and Alex Call is up next. Oh, boy. And Don Mattingly is going to take out Christopher Sanchez. I would have given him one more batter, personally. I think that this is wrong. He has 99 pitches. I would have given him one more batter. I don't know if you guys agree with that or not. Let me know. I would have done one more. That's what I would have done. All right, we got to lock in. The Phillies are going to go to their bullpen. Christopher Sanchez can't even go 6. He goes 5 1/3 of an inning, and he's still responsible for the runners over at first and second. Okay, he allows 7 hits, strikes out 7, and also walks none. Agree or disagree? Jack says, I agree. It's not like our bullpen is going to help win the game for us. That's another thing too, right? It's another thing as well. Baltimore, by the way, now has the lead. They're up 5-4. The Rays are up 6-1 against the Blue Jays. The Mets are down 5-1 against the Brewers. Rangers lead at 2-0 against the White Sox. And the Nationals have a 3 spot against the Rockies in the bottom of the first, but the Rockies are bases loaded with 1 out. Oh, boy. We got to lock in. Folks, once again, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Make sure that you guys hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button, too. Appreciate all the love and the support on here. If you're over on the YouTube side of things, here are my socials. Make sure that you guys go follow me on TikTok, on X, on Instagram. We do post on all the platforms, so make sure that you guys definitely go check us out. Yes, here we go. You're putting a lot of pressure on the bullpen so early. I agree. I agree. And this to me is like a Rob Thompson move right here. I think that this is something that Rob Thompson would do because he plays by the analytics. And I just think that, I don't know, he didn't really look tired. It just felt like to me that he got himself into a little mess. But yeah, and now Max Muncy's going to come on up. So you make them make a move, and the pitch is in there for a strike. I figured that that was going to be the case. It's like, it's so obvious. The balls, one strike to Muncy in the pitch, foul ball. Muncy had the go-ahead 2-run home run a couple of nights ago against the Yankees, against Garrett Cole. He has 18 long balls this year. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 to Muncy. Swinging a fly ball, hit out over towards right field, slicing foul. And it is a foul ball. Would not have been a home run. But wow. Just got a little bit out in front of it. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 to Muncy, another foul ball. That time he got a sweeper down the middle. Wow. Orion has a 2.37 ERA. Orion has not given up a run since June 23rd. He's done better over his last 8 outings. But pressure on Orion. The 0-2 to Muncy. Up high for a ball. He's 25 years old, Orion Kerkering. One ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 to Muncy. And it's a bit inside. It was a fastball at 98 miles per hour. I told you Girardi, Topper, and Donnie are all the same guy, says Jack. Thank you so much for the 5. The 2-2 pitch, swinging a line drive, hit out over to right field. That's going to get down for a base hit and go all the way towards the wall. Rojas will jog on home right behind him. And stopping over at third base, that is Teoscar Hernandez. And so it's an RBI double, and that makes it a 4-2 ball game. I thought Teoscar was going to come home. He decided not to. The 4-seamer was left out over the middle of the plate, and Muncy gets himself an RBI double. And Dalton Rushing is up next. So that run gets charged to Sanchez. And then you got Ohtani up next. So you can't even get a double play here. And we have a timeout taken on the mound as Caleb Cotham is going to go out there to talk to Kirk. This sucks. This is your ace. You stick with your ace. I don't know. That's how I feel. Oh, man. Okay. 2 runners on in scoring position. And Dalton rushing is up, and the first pitch is up high for ball 1 at 97 miles per hour. The pitch. And that's taken for a strike. Jack with another $2 super chat. Appreciate you, buddy. Says you have to be an idiot to prefer Muncy over Call. 1 ball, 1 strike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-1, and that's up high for ball 2. Appreciate you, buddy. Two balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 pitch to Rushing. Swing and a miss. The fastball was down the middle, and Kirkland got him to be late. 2 balls and 2 strikes. It's been a long game so far. Almost 2 hours. This inning has dragged on, though. The 2-2 pitch to Rushing, and that's way up high for ball 3. And the count is now full. Ohtani is on deck. He's 0 for 3. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Dalton Rushing. And the 3-2 pitch is fouled off again. Emmet Sheehan, by the way, has 77 pitches. I assume that he will pitch the bottom of the 6th inning. Three and 2 to Dalton Rushing, who struck out in the 2nd. And also struck out again in the 4th. Next pitch. And that is fouled off. It's 3 and 2. The 8th pitch of the at-bat. The 3-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Got him! 98, it was a little bit inside. Regardless, he got him to go around, and Ohtani comes on up. Dalton Rushing for the 3rd time today. Strikes out. A hat trick of strikeouts for the catcher. They will walk Ohtani, and they will take their chances with Pages. Huge. Job not done. But that was big. Pages will call for time. He's 1 for 3. 67 RBIs for Andy Pages. Started off the season on a tear. He is 8th in all of baseball in RBIs. And time is called by Andy. Kerkering versus Pages. Bases loaded. 2 outs. 4-2 Phillies. The pitch to Pages. Ground ball hit over towards shortstop. Turner bobbles it, and everybody's going to be safe. Unbelievable. It's a 4-3 game. Trey Turner with his 3rd mistake of the ball game, and there's 2 outs with the bases loaded. It's a 4-3 game, and E6, and that's how Pages gets on. Bounced right to his glove. Just could not even get it into the glove. And Tommy Edman comes up swinging a miss. No balls and 1 strike. Hit right to him. The 0-1 pitch, and it's inside for a ball. They are booing Trey Turner. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the 1-1 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards left field. Marsh gets under it. Thank goodness he'll make the catch. The inning is over, and we go to the bottom of the 6th. And Brandon Marsh, Bryson Stott, and JT Realmuto are going to come on up to the plate as we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. I mean, like, what else do they have to see? He's hitting the ball better, but gosh, the defense is terrible. All right, it's time for us to go to the bottom of the 6th. Let's go. Got to get some more runs here. Got to get some more runs here. That was not even Orion's fault. What do we do with Trey now? Oh, man. Chat. All right, time for us to go to the bottom of the 6th, folks. So once again, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. I have never seen this terrible of a defensive shortstop ever in my entire life. It is so bad. Like, how much longer do we have to put up with this? How much longer should we have to put up with this, chat? I saw a report a couple hours ago from John Clark that, again, they are... He came out to the field earlier today, and they were working on drills. Like, clearly nothing is working. Clearly nothing is working, chat. Orion never gets out of pressure situations against good teams. And you know what he did? Credit to him for doing that. I still think that Donnie screwed up. I really do. But credit to him for getting out of that inning, even with the bad defense from Turner. Turner or the pen. It's just, I can't take it anymore, man. 7 more years, says Dr. MP. Here comes Brandon Marsh, bottom of the 6th, 4-3 Phillies. Sheehan fires, and the pitch is inside for ball 1. Got to get some more runs here. Let's go. Let's go. The Phillies today have left 3 men on base. They're 2 for 6 with runners in scoring position. The 1-0 pitch to Marsh, and that's called ball 2. Rushing actually did a good job framing that pitch, but he wasn't going to get the call. The 2-0 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards deep left center field. That ball is going to go back towards the track, and that ball's gone! Oh, boy, Marsh! Number 16 for the Marshmallow Man! The pitch, and that's in there for a strike. Let's go, Brandon. Let's go. No balls, 1 strike. To Bryson Stott. Sheehan kicks and fires, and Stott pops one up right behind home plate, and it's going to go out of play. They needed that. Oh, did they need that. Brandon Marsh with his 16th home run and his 47th RBI. That's his 2nd RBI of the month. The 0-2 to Stott. Line drive hit out over towards right center field. And Paz can't make the catch. And so Stott's going to head on over to second. And he gets over the double. That ball was hit towards the gap. If Paez hung on, he makes an incredible catch. Could not do so, and the Phillies have a runner in scoring position. A quick turnaround within the blink of an eye. Paez tried to track it down. He was looking over his shoulder and just could not hang on. George! He is so mad at himself for not being able to hang on there. Here comes JT. It's called a double, and I see why. The first pitch, swing and a miss. Got to change up. Get those runs back. No balls, 1 strike to JT Realmuto. JT's hit a sac fly, also had an infield single as well. The 0-1 to JT, and it's a slider down the hatch for strike 2. Let's go! George! Also, JT scored a run as well. No balls, 2 strikes. Sheehan kicks and fires, and the pitch is down and away for a ball. Action going on in the Dodgers bullpen. Landon Knack, the righty, and Alex Vestia, the lefty, are each warming up right now. Emmet has 86 pitches. The Phillies are up 5-3 against the Dodgers. JT is in the box. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Sheehan's 1-2 to JT. Swing and a miss. The slider was down and away. And JT goes fishing. And there's out number 1. And that brings Gabriel Rincones Jr. up to the plate. Here's how the day has gone so far. Gabriel Rincones Jr. had an RBI double in what ended up being a 4-run second inning for the Phillies. Crawford hit a sac fly. Trey hit a 2-run home run. That made it 4-0 Philadelphia. Teoscar grounded into a double play and brought home a run to make it 4-1. And Max Muncy had himself an RBI double in the top of the 6th. Paez had an RBI infield single in the top of the 6th, even though it was an E6 by Trey Turner. They didn't call it that. And then Brandon Marsh hit a solo home run to make it 5-3. We got a pitch and change, folks. A pitch and change going on. Where are we tapping on in from tonight? Let us know down below. Let's go! What a game between the both of these teams. 5-3. It does have playoff vibes to it. It does. 530 people tuning on in on YouTube. Thank you all so much for the jewels and for all the super chats. Jack, I appreciate you. And everybody else that has donated. Colin from Ohio. What's up, Don? How you doing? Michael says I'm tuning on in from Madagascar. Liar. Alamo City says Jack. Birdsboro, Pennsylvania says Troy. We got Ducktown in the chat as well. Haley's here. What's up, Haley? You guys put such a big smile on my face. We need 54 more likes to get us to the 300 marker. Nice. Norfolk, Virginia, says Sonic. Alex Vessia is going to come on in the pitch, and he will face Gabriel Rincones Jr., or at least the 8th spot. Derek Hill is going to pinch hit. Okay. So Gabriel Rincones Jr. is done. for today. Derek Hill is up to bat for the Phillies. Vesia with a 2.14 ERA. Mark Pryor's going to have a conversation with Vesia as the righty Derek Hill is up. The Phillies put up 4 runs in the second. The Dodgers put up 1 in the 4th, 2 in the 6th. And then the Phillies so far have gotten 1 run back in the bottom of the 6th. All the guys that have 2 hits today: Andy Pages, Mookie Betts, Trey Turner, and Bryson Stott. Here comes Derek Hill. Hill is in the box. Pinch hitting for Rincones. Pitch number 1. That's a called strike. That looked outside. And it's 0-1. Hill does not challenge. Each team has 2 ABS challenges remaining. No balls, 1 strike to Derek Hill. Stott was dancing off a second. Vesia faked the throw. And he took a step off the mound. 21 more subscribers. And then we get to 11,600. The 0-1, that's a pie. Should be a 2-0 count, but it's a 1-1 count instead. Vesia, more numbers on him. 48 strikeouts and 33 2/3 of an inning. He's been a great pitcher for them. The 1-1 pitch, and that's a pie for ball 2. 417 career strikeouts and 308 innings for Alex Vesia. Started off his career with the Marlins, and then he came over to the Dodgers in 2021, and he has been a pivotal piece out of their bullpen. Two balls, 1 strike. And Hill steps on out of the box. Bangor, Pennsylvania. Sure it's not Bonjour, Pennsylvania? Just kidding. What's up, Jason? How you doing, buddy? 2 balls, 1 strike to Derek Hill. Starts at second. Vesia on the bump. The 2-1 pitch. It's up high again for ball 3. Vesia with his beard on the bump. It's a cool beard. The 3-1 pitch to Hill. That's up high again. And so a pinch hit walk for Derek Hill, and Justin Crawford is up next for the Fightins. Here's how the 6th has gone so far. Marsh hit a home run. Stott doubled. JT struck out, and Derek Hill walked. Charge! 2 runners on, 1 out, bottom of the 6th. Phillies lead it by 2. It got very tight in the top of the 6th inning. Justin Crawford is up. The pitch is low for ball 1. Vesia has thrown 5 balls and 1 strike so far. And one could argue that really all his pitches have been balls. The 1-0 to Crawford. Swing and a pop-up hit out over towards left field. And the catch made by Tommy Edman makes it for out number 2. The runners were going, it looked like, and they had to go back to second and first base. And that means Trey Turner is up next. The Dodgers defense did change. Edman was over at third. He is now in left field. Teoscar is in right. And Muncy is now at third base. Turner today, offensively speaking, 2 for 3. Defensively, different story. The first pitch to Turner. Swinging another fly ball. Hit out over to deep left field. And that ball hits off the foul pole. He made up for it. A 3-run blast by Turner. His second home run of the day. Wow. Here comes Kyle Schwarber. 8-3 Phillies. The pitch to Schwarber, swing and a miss. 2 home runs, a double, and 3 mistakes.
Turner my turnaround player.
This is insane. Turner's my turnaround player, says Jack. Thank you so much for the 2. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and that's outside for a ball. Okay. Wow. This is like got to be like the weirdest day from any sort of player I've ever seen. 1 ball, 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. And the pitch to Kyle, he pops it up. It's a foul ball, and it goes on out of play. Alex Vesia, I just want to throw this out there too, chat. Alex Vesia has not allowed a home run this season. He has not allowed a home run this season. And guess who hit the home run? It was Trey Turner. The 1-2 to Schwarber, and a called strike 3. Schwarber's going to challenge this. That was a strike. But we'll just wait for ABS. And that is over. That is confirmed to be strike 3. So we go to the top of the 7th inning. Phillies are up by 5. 8-3 is the score. Brandon Marsh and Trey Turner go deep, and the Phillies lead it 8-3. Oh, man. Good for Trey. I will take that. More errors equal more homers. I'll take it, says Joanne. I can't believe it, man. I cannot believe it. Once again, Jack, thank you so much for the 2. Appreciate you, man. Phillies are up by 5. It was a 4-3 game, and now it's an 8-3 game. Did I say that they scored 5 runs in that inning? I meant to say that they put up 4 in that inning. But yeah, 8 runs on 9 hits for the Phillies. 3 runs on 9 hits for the Dodgers. And we go to the top of the 7th. The Phillies lead at 8-3. Folks, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. And we go to the 7th inning. 8-3 is the score. Wow, what a day. Trey Turner offensively today, 3 for 4 with 2 runs scored, 2 homers, and 5 RBIs. Brandon Marsh, 1 for 3 with a solo home run. Bryson Stott, 2 for 3 with a single and a double and 2 runs scored. JT Realmuto, 1 for 3. Gabriel Rincones Jr., 1 for 2 with an RBI. And by the way, I meant to say that JT did not have the sac fly. That was Crawford who had the sac fly. I apologize. Crawford had the sac fly. He's 1 for 2 with an RBI. Crazy game so far. Can't believe it. We'll take this, man. My final score prediction was 6-2 Phillies. I was incorrect. I was wrong. Okay, so I know Turner's defense hasn't been fantastic recently, but the guy is human. And when his offense is turning around, I can't be 100% all that mad at him. His defense will turn around in time. I really hope so, EM, but if he's doing this, if he's getting extra base hits, and if he's driving the ball, absolutely, no doubt about it, I can eat my words. Still about his defense, though, it's been awful. Jonathan Bolin is going to pitch. Phillies lead it by 5. Freddie Freeman comes up, and on the first pitch, he flies one out over to right field. That'll stay in the ballpark. Derek Hill waits for it and makes the grab. Did not even have to move. It was hit right to him. 1 up, 1 down. And that's how we start off the 7th inning. This is what happens when you have solid pitching, says Chuck. There's a lot to talk about after this game is over. And we still have baseball left to go. The pitch is inside for a ball. That's to Mookie Betts. Turner needs to put his fielding glasses on. The pitch. It's down for ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes. The 2-0 pitch, and Betts is going to fly this one out over towards deep left field, and that ball is going to go. It's gone. For Mookie Betts, he ends up launching his 12th home run of the season, and he gets on for the 4th time today. His 12th homer, his 32nd RBI, and that cuts the deficit in half. 8-4 is the score. I don't know where Bolin was throwing that pitch. It was down the middle. It's like that he got one just right down Broad Street. And it was a four-seamer that Betts just drilled. Eight to 4. And Alex Freeland will pinch hit for Miguel Rojas. And Freeland looks at strike 1. Mookie's been phenomenal today. No balls and 1 strike to Freeland. The pitch. It's down for a ball. The 1-1 pitch. And a swing and a miss. One-two pitch. This is grounded over to second, played on the hop by Stott, and the throw over to first is in plenty of time for out number 2. The pitch. There's a ground ball hit over towards second, and the throw over to first is in plenty of time for out number 3. All right, and we will go to the bottom of the 7th. All right. I'm going to ask you a Phillies trivia question, and if you get it right, you will hear this. All right? If, however, you get it wrong, you will hear this. And by the way, you get 30 seconds to answer the question. All right. I want to go back to the 2008 NLCS for a second, because the Phillies obviously beat the Dodgers in 2008. Okay? So this is what we're going to do. All right. My question to you is who won game one of the NLCS for the Philadelphia Phillies in 2008? On your marks, get set, go. We're talking about pitchers. Which pitcher won game one for the Philadelphia Phillies in 2008? Let's go. Fire away. Who is Tommy Lasorda? Great job. No, it's not Lasorda. Let's go. I think a lot of you should get this. I do. Hamels. That's one. Hamels is correct. Hamels got the win. Ryan Madsen. That was a good guess. Nope. Cole Hamels got the win. Good job, Larry. You got it. John also got it. Let's go. Good stuff. Crazed also got it. Michael also got it. And Larry, you get a bell too. Rodney also gets a bell. Nice. Good stuff. Swaggy J gets a bell. Chuck gets a bell. David gets a bell. We love it. Excellent stuff, chat. Time for us to go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Yeah, that's correct. Hamels won game 1. Myers won game 2. Kuroda won game 3. Madsen won game 4. And Hamels won game 5 of the NLCS in 2008. That's how it went. Bryce Harper is up. The pitch. Swing and a miss. It was Garrett Stubbs, JJ. You're wrong. No balls. One strike. Eliezer Alfonso's going to catch. I should have known. The pitch to Harper. Fly ball hit out over towards deep left center field. And that ball is gone. Bye-bye, baseball. The Philly fanatic giving high fives to all the fans. Number 200 for Bryce Harper. Here comes Bohm, and his pitch is in there for a strike. Landon Knack just allowed that home run to Bryce Harper. He came back on Saturday the 11th. He allowed 2 homers against the Diamondbacks. And he allows his 3rd one in his 2nd outing. The pitch to Bohm, and he fouls it off. Let's go, Bryce. We love to see it. The 0-2 pitch to Bohm. It's outside for ball 1. The Bats are batting tonight. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Bohm. And Bohm's pitch fouled away. Turner's 3 for 4 with 2 homers and 5 RBIs. Harper's 1 for 3 with a solo home run. Marsh is 1 for 3 with a solo home run. Stott's 2 for 3 with 2 runs scored. JT's 1 for 3. Gabriel Rincones finished the day 1 for 2 as Bohm strikes out on a fastball at the knees, and there's out number 1. And Crawford's 1 for 2 with a stolen base and a sacrifice fly. Wow. Look at the Red Sox. They just took the lead 6-5. And did they win? They did. They've won 14 in a row, and they snapped the 6-game winning streak of the Orioles. The pitch is in there for a strike. Craze with a $20 super chat. The 0-1 the Marsh. It's outside for a ball. Craze, thank you so much, buddy. Love ya. Appreciate you. The 1-1 pitch, and that's low and inside for ball 2. We love to see it. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe. The 2-1 pitch, and Marsh flies out. Another one to right field, and that ball will stay in the yard. It's caught on the track by Teoscar. Fanatic just said, darn it. There's 2 away. He thought that was going to fly. We have 287 likes. 562 of you are watching over on YouTube. Make sure that you guys hit that thumbs up button. And Stott's up next with 2 away. And Stott looks at a curveball at the knees for a called strike. Stott's pitch, the 0-1, line drive hit out to right field. That's caught for out number 3. And we go to the top of the 8th inning. It's a 9-4 game. Muncy, Rushing, and Ohtani are due on up. All right, time for us to go to the 8th. Let us know where you guys are tuning on in from. Keep smashing that thumbs up button. We are 7 away from 300. Once again, Craze, thank you for the super chat. He says, here's some money for your beer. Here's some beer money for you. Appreciate you, my guy. Love it. If you're tuning on in for the very first time, let us know where you guys are tapping on in from down below. Is crap okay? Yeah, that's fun. Chef, what's 2 joules? Thank you so much. That's $2, I believe, right? 2 joules, $2. Thank you so much, my friend. John from Davenport, Florida. As always, good to see you, buddy. Opinionated one, tuning on in from Sri Lanka. I appreciate you. Yes, I do. We got Benny from the Philippines. What's up, Benny? The vibes are good. Let's go. The Rally Kitchen is open, says Jason. Amarillo, Texas, says Chris. Appreciate you, buddy. Washington, D.C., says Chuck. How you doing, Chuck? High five to you. We love it. Is JJ old enough to drink? I act like a kid, but I'm an adult, for sure. Maybe the bar has to be, with getting rid of the beard and being more shaven, maybe I gotta get ID checked. Beautiful Glenside, Pennsylvania, says Tiffany. We love it. Let's take some bets. How many runs does Alvy give up? Oh, I hope none. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like the sound of that. Pushing us to Skim. Skimmities. What's going on, buddy? Sunny South Jersey. We love South Jersey. That's where we're from. And Max Muncy is going to come on up to the plates as we start off the bottom of the 8th inning. We love it. Herman Hurts tuning on in from Philadelphia. We love it. Here is Jose Alvarado with a 5-run lead for Philadelphia. The pitch to Muncy, that is way inside for ball 1. Let's go. Keep smashing that thumbs up button. We're at 313 likes. 1 ball, no strikes to Max Muncy. Alvarado gets set, kicks, and fires. And Muncy grounds it foul towards the first base side. Jose Alvarado's ERA is at a 6.62. Last time he pitched, it was against the Mets. He went 1 inning, struck out 1 batter, and he allowed a hit. The 1-1 pitch, and it's up high for ball 2. He honestly didn't really even look that good, though, in that outing. I was surprised the Mets could not get any runs in that inning. But should I have been surprised? I guess not. The 2-1 pitch to Muncy. Swinging a ground ball, hit over towards the right side. Stop, picks it up, has time, tosses it over to first. 1 out, 5 more outs to go. Phillies up by 5, and the Dodgers are down to their final 5 outs. 6.62 ERA. I thought the beer was blanked out by the green screen. That's funny. Thank you, Tiff. I appreciate that. The pitch. And a called strike. Right down the middle. 0-1. The 0-1 fouled away. No balls and 2 strikes. Phillies are minus 35 when it comes to defensive runs saved, and they just had the camera on Trey Turner. That's just crazy. The 0-2, and that's down for a ball. Trey Turner tonight, a solo home run, an error, a double, really to lead off the game, a misplay that should have been an error, misplay that should have probably been an error, and a 3-run home run. That's from Luke Arcini. The 1-2, that's outside for ball 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. Alvarado's pitch, down in the way for ball 3. Three balls, 2 strikes. Tarps off. And I guess time was called. They're showing the broadcast booth. Alvarado fires in the 3-2. Strike 3 called. Attaboy. So there's 2 up and 2 down in the 8th inning. Drop a chair for Jose Alvarado in the chat. By the way, keeping our eyes on this Atlanta game as well. The Braves, they won 3-2. Okay, so they just finished. That's too bad. They just finished. So the Phillies got to win. The trainer is going to go check on Alvarado. What just happened? I say that maybe he tweaked something. They're saying that his cleat got caught in the dirt. They're going to have him throw a couple warm-up tosses here. There's one. What's good there? It was about where he landed with that front foot. Let's look again at the replay. Yeah. Okay. He slipped. Okay. So 2 outs in the top of the 8th inning, and Shohei Ohtani is up. Nobody on, 2 outs. And Ohtani's first pitch, ground ball hit over towards second. Stop, plays it on the hop, has plenty of time, throws it over to first, and the inning is over. Jose Alvarado gets a 1-2-3 inning, and we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Phillies lead it by 5. JT, Derek Hill, and Justin Crawford are up to bat for the Philadelphia Phillies. So the Braves did win today. So the Phillies, if they win, they're still 3 games behind Atlanta for the NL East. Gotta get it done. Gotta get it done. Folks, if you are new to my channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. Smash that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. We go on for Phillies baseball. We also do other baseball games as well. We've done a lot of baseball this year, and we've been doing it for 3.5 years. Make sure that you guys go follow me on the social media platforms. We post a lot of YouTube shorts. We've been really trying to get active on Twitter as well. I've been live tweeting out during the games a little bit more, and that's been a lot of fun. We've been getting some more engagement over there too, and also on Instagram as well. We've been trying to use the platform even more. If you're on TikTok, thank you so much for tuning on in. If you're also on Twitch, I appreciate you guys for tuning on in over there as well. Yes, I do. Let's make sure that we pull this up. Good stuff. Desiree says, I think that this year the Phillies are going to trade a player before the deadline. I wonder who. Oh, she left. That's too bad. But yeah. Anyhow. All right, time for us to go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Cheers. L'chaim. After the game is done, we will have a post-game show. We will be taking phone calls. We'll be dissecting everything about this game. There's a lot to break down. There is a lot to break down after this one. So much has happened in this game so far. We are 14 subscribers away from 11,600. Trey Turner hit his 200th career home run tonight, and Bryce Harper had his 200th career home run with the Phillies tonight. How about that? It's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool feat. I like that. I don't know when that's ever happened in baseball history. Just never know what you're going to see at the ballpark. The pitch. And a called strike to JT. The Dodgers go to another pitcher out of the pen. The 0-1, swing and a miss. Landon Knack is out there. No balls, 2 strikes. 15 pitches for Landon Knack. He gets set and fires, and the pitch is down in the way again for ball 1. If you did subscribe to the channel, let us know down below. Let's go. Great job, Jose. We love it. This game is so much easier when the top of the order is hitting. Really, the funny part is that the top of the order overall hasn't really done much. Kyle Schwarber's 0 for 3. Harper did have a home run. I'll give him that. But Bohm's 0 for 4. Trey Turner, though, is 3 for 4. Really, a lot of the damage has come from, like, the middle part of the lineup. And Trey Turner. 1-2 pitch. And it's outside for ball 2. Ohtani tonight 0 for 4. Edman 0 for 2. Freeman 1 for 4. And Pages 2 for 4. And Betts 3 for 4. Next pitch. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The Phillies are 3 for 9 with runners in scoring position. The Dodgers are 2 for 7. They've left 9 men on base, the Dodgers. The Phillies have only left 3. The pitch. Ground ball hit over towards Betts' way. gathers it on the ground, throws it over to first, and Landon Knack retires JT Realmuto. Gabriel is done for the day. Yes, he is. Trey is at the top of the order. That is true. Derek fouls off the first pitch. J-Don, do not spam the chat, buddy. Do not spam the chat. The 0-1 the hill. Up high for a ball. Mods, if you see somebody spamming the chat, you know what to do. You know what to do. The 1-1 to Hill. Fly ball. Another one hit out to left field. Derek Hill goes yard. And for the 5th time today, Philadelphia homers. Down the pike. Back to I-95. Ground ball hit over towards first base. Rushing has it, throws it over to first, and there's out number 2. What was Rushing doing on over there? Freddie Freeman really had it. And then Landon Knack went to go cover the bag, but Dalton Rushing was right there. Regardless, it's going to go down as a 3-1 ground out. Look at that swing by Derek Hill. That was awesome. An incredible swing. 10 runs by the Philadelphia Phillies. And Trey Turner is up once again for Philadelphia. That's a season high. 5 home runs by the Phillies. First pitch to Turner. It's in there for a strike. Second pitch is up high for a ball. There's 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th inning. The 1-1 pitch to Trey Turner. It's outside for ball 2. 13 more subs, baby. Smash that thumbs up button and continue to subscribe. The 2-1 to Turner. He goes around after a changeup that was high and inside. Not even close. That's the 8th home run for Derek Hill. 8. The 2-2 to Turner. And he fouls it back and stays alive. Two balls, 2 strikes. Knack fires. And Turner takes it inside for ball 3. It was way inside. What a difference a day makes. I guess so. 3-2 pitch, and Turner swings at ball 4. It was up high. Swing and a miss. And we go to the 9th inning. The Phillies are up by 6, and they will close the door against the Dodgers. As we go to the 9th inning, 10-4 is the score. Who pitches the 9th, chat? Is this a Chase Shugart day? Let me know. Let me know down below. 5 home runs for the Philadelphia Phillies. All right, 13 more subs. Let's go! 13 more until we get to 11,600. Smash that sub button. Smash that thumbs up button. Let's go! I'm late, but hello all. So this is a bullpen game for the Dodgers, but we needed the offense to boost up for the series. Tomorrow, Wheeler will be pitching, and I expect a chippy Wheels. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how they do. Durantula or bust is Trish. He doesn't come on in tonight, unless obviously it gets close. But I don't see that happening. I don't think he comes in tonight. He could. I really hope not. I want him to come on in tomorrow. Give him the night off. Tell you what, though, this team gave Christopher Sanchez a lot of run support, and that was awesome to see. Edward with a sub on YouTube. I appreciate it. Let's go. Awesome. Let's go. I was sending stubs out there. That dude in the great ERA is hardcore. I love this chat. I love it too, man. I do. We have an awesome chat. We have a great chat on here, dude. It is a Chase Shugart day. Okay. Chase Shugart's going to come on in. Let's go. Who else just subbed? If you subbed, let me know down below. So Chase Shugart is going to pitch. He'll be the 5th pitcher that the Phillies use tonight. And he will face Andy Pages. Shugart's ERA is at a 4.65. Started off the season so strong. There's a cutter that's thrown down the hatch for strike one. The 0-1. That's taken for a called strike. Appreciate you, Chuck. I really do. Dodgers challenge. And the call is overturned, so it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Do not spam the chat, regardless if it's by accident or whatnot. I can't have people spamming my chat. The 1-1. It's inside. It catches the inside corner for strike 2. 1-2 is the count to Pages. The pitch. And the sweeper is down for ball 2. Cutter, sinker, sweeper, sinker. The 2-2. And the cutter is up high that time. And the count is full at 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes. Shugart kicks and deals. And it's down for ball 4. And there's a leadoff walk to start off the 9th inning for Andy Pages. Keep smashing that thumbs up button. And keep hitting that subscribe button as well. We have 537 people watching. We are not too far away from getting to the 400 marker. We're at 343. Pages will take second base and advance on the defensive indifference. It's 1 ball and no strikes to Tommy Edman. 1-0 pitch. Line drive hit off the glove of Trey Turner again. Out over towards shallow left field. And that puts runners at first and third. Another error for Trey Turner. Let's look again. Edman lined it. And Turner, I think he was anticipating that he was going to catch. I don't know what he was doing. It actually went off of his kneecap. That ball hit his kneecap. And they call it a base hit. Runners at the corners. Nobody out. Top of the 9th. And Alfonso is up. Shugart fires, and Alfonso fouls off the pitch. The Dodgers have 5 runs on 11 hits. Phillies have 10 runs on 11 hits. The ball hit right off of his knee. Pitch. Ground ball hit over to second. Stott has it. Throws it over to the shortstop for 1. The throw to first. Not in time. A run will score. And it's a 4-6 fielder's choice. Couldn't write this stuff if you tried. Turner should bench himself. And he hit 2 home runs today. The guy hit 2 home runs today. And he has like 4 mistakes over at short. Runner over at first. And Betts is up. And the pitch is in there for a called strike. The 0-1 to Betts. It's up high. Was a cutter at 92. In the words of Charlie Brown, ugh. Jekyll and Hyde. That's interesting. The 1-1 pitch, and Betts flies one out over towards deep left field, and for the second time today, Mookie Betts goes deep, and it's a 10-7 ball game. Wow. A 2-run home run by Mookie Betts, and he goes deep yet again. Number 12 and number 13 for Spooky Mookie. Another one down the pike. Right there. What a game. What a game. And Freeland is going to come on up to the plate next. And before that occurs, JT is going to have a conversation with Chase Shugart. We mentioned that Shugart has a 4.65 ERA. Before that home run, he had allowed 2 homers in his last 3 outings. And really, more specifically, 4 homers in his last 6. That's his 8th bomb of the season. There's the Tarantula. He is warming up now. 1 out, top of the 9th. And now Caleb Cotham is going to buy Duran more time. Gotta say, not getting a Shugart jersey anytime soon. I guess not. There was one fan that literally threw up his baseball cap to try to catch it, and then the ball bounced out of his cap, and somebody else caught it. And now they're exchanging words over that ball. I don't know, man. The fan that got it, it doesn't matter if the other guy threw it up. Oh, I think he had it. I don't know. That's really bizarre. I'm sure that there's going to be talks about it all over Twitter. The pitch is taken for a ball. Dude, he almost had that. 1-0 pitch. It's in there for a strike. So the first pitch was down for a ball. Second pitch was in there for strike 1. Nobody on, 1 out. The pitch. Swing and a miss. The pitch was right down the middle. The 1-2. And that is taken just a bit inside for ball 2. It was a sinker. Why did Freeman leave the game? Because, I don't know. I really don't know. The pitch on the way, swing and a miss, and there's out number 2. I haven't gotten an update yet. One more out to go. All right, let's go. They put in Alfonso to pinch hit because of analytics. That's why they did it. 2 outs, top of the 9th inning. Sugar is going to come out, and the Durantula is going to come on in. He's going to get the final out, and he will get a save opportunity here. All right. Drop the spiders where they at. I didn't want him to come in, but they're going to bring him in. Here he comes. He's coming in now. Let's see those spiders. Here he comes, baby. They got the light show. Let's go. Let's go, man. It's a 3-run lead for the Phillies. The Dodgers are down to their final outs. And here is Duran. Trying to go for his 25th save of the season. It's a shame. With a 5-run lead, we have to bring in the closer. I'm with you. I am with you. We will talk all about this game once it is over, and we will do a post-game show. I promise. Stay on for the post-game show. I am going to take like 5 minutes off just to get up and stretch because I need that. But you guys can call on in, 610-314-0844. Leave me a voicemail message. And I can play the voicemail messages if you guys want during the post-game show. Or you guys can call in live too. It's going to be a little bit of time though. 2 outs, top of the 9th. Phillies lead it by 3. And Yohan Duran comes on in, a 1.34 ERA, 50 strikeouts as well. And he will face Teoscar Hernandez in the 9th inning with 2 away. We are 12 subscribers away from getting to 11,600. Smash that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button. Duran kicks and fires, and the first pitch is inside for ball 1. One ball, no strikes to Teoscar Hernandez. The 1-0 pitch. This will be challenged by JT. Looked like it was a strike. It was called a ball. And this should be overturned. And it will be. JT is correct. One ball, one strike. The windup, the pitch, ground ball hit over towards shortstop. Turner has it this time. Throws it over to first. Ball game over. The Phillies beat the Dodgers 10-7 in the first game of this 3-game set out at Citizens Bank Park. Ring the bell. The Philadelphia Phillies win. Let's go! I'll take it. For the win with a 2. Appreciate you, buddy. Let's go. I love it. Yeah. Okay. This was never going to be an easy thing. This was never going to be easy, but they did it. Okay? I'm very proud of this offense. I'm very proud of this team. There are things I'm not so proud of, but they beat a really good team. As a matter of fact, they beat the best team in all of baseball. They did. Another W. Thank you so much for the super chat. Dave with a 2. Drop the MVPs for all the super chats. Great job. Really great job today by the Philadelphia Phillies. I loved the fact that they had Christopher Sanchez's back. I said that they were going to put up 6 runs today. I was wrong. They put up 10. They hit 5 home runs. 5 home runs today against the Dodgers. Okay? I know that this is not the Dodgers' best pitching that they have in this series. They don't have to face the Phillies' Yamamoto. They don't have to face Ohtani. They don't have to face Glass. I hear that. But any win against the Dodgers is huge. And think about right where they were heading on into the series, chat. They lost 2 out of 3 to the New York Mets. Tomorrow, they got to do the same. They have to go out there and put up runs against the Dodgers and take care of business. Justin Robleski is a good pitcher. Actually, tomorrow is Eric Lauer. Robleski is going to be on Thursday. You got to win tomorrow. I don't really see them winning on Thursday with Robleski and how good he's been this year for the Dodgers. So tomorrow, to me, is a must-win game. I said that they could take 2 out of 3 in this series. And I said, call me crazy, I really think that they could do it. What I didn't think is that the offense would put up 10 runs today. I did not account for that. I will get to the bullpen on the other side of things. I will talk about Christopher Sanchez on the other side of things and Trey Turner. There is so much to break down after this game. I felt like that this was 3 games. I didn't really have much to say after yesterday. There was really not much to talk about yesterday. Tonight, there was. There was a lot of juice in this game. A lot of substance. Before I go to a break, I just wanted to let you guys know that we are taking phone calls. If you guys want to call into the show after the break, you can. If you don't have time and you want to leave me a voicemail message instead, you can do that as well. I will play your voicemail messages on the other side too. My second thing that I wanted to ask before I go to the break is, what's one word that you would use to describe that win? To me, this was a gutsy win. This was a gutsy win for the Philadelphia Phillies. The Dodgers just played a doubleheader yesterday. And they looked, honestly, they looked like that they were behind the A ball today. They looked tired coming on out of the gates. They did. I think the Phillies had the advantage heading on into this game. And the offense finally woke up. The Phillies were prepared from the start. The Dodgers were not. So they were the tougher team today. They were. So happy we added on. Dave says my one word is tense. We did it. We did it barely. Barely is the word that Dr. MP uses. Doesn't matter. A win is a win. A win is a win. And if it's against the Dodgers, it's a good win. There is no such thing as a bad win against the Dodgers. No such thing. Scrappy, says Leonard. I like that. My player of the game, I got two. Sanchez and Turner, says JS. Turner will be all over the X. This was a big win. My one word is huge. Larry says historic. Historic is a big one. Think about that, chat. This team tonight got their 1,000th win at CBP. Trey Turner hit his 200th career home run. And Bryce Harper hit his 200th career home run as a Philly. That is pretty historic. That is pretty historic when you think about it. Up and down. My one word, 3 errors. Thank you, Phillies, says Nick. And he's thanking us because the Brewers now have the best record in all of baseball. So congratulations to you, buddy. Glad that we took the first game. Yes. Yes. Tomorrow's a must-win game, too. They take tomorrow, I feel fine. I feel really, really good. I don't expect them to win on Thursday with Nola out there and Robleski pitching. Robleski has been really good. The last time that he faced the Phillies had a really tough time against him. So tomorrow, against Eric Lauer, test that bullpen. Get to that bullpen again, please. Another roller coaster, says Larry. Gigantic, says Elaine. Magnificent, says Tiff. These are all great words. All right, chat, with that, I'm going to take 5 minutes. All right, I will be back on in 5 minutes. We'll break down this puppy. We'll talk more about this game. And then we'll hear from you people. Because the Philly freaks deserve to call in into the show and let us know how we're feeling after this game. And again, if you don't have time, that's fine. Call on in and leave a voicemail message. And I will be sure to play your voicemail messages on here. I will see you all in 5 minutes. Don't change that channel. Don't go anywhere. See you very, very soon.
graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
I don't even know how to describe this game. I don't even know how to describe this game by the Philadelphia Phillies. This game was electric. This game was also scary. But this one was also fun. And also just spooky as well. And I actually really thought that this felt like it was a playoff atmosphere. And this really gave you Red October / playoff vibes in just this one game alone. And who knows? Who knows what's going to happen in October? But obviously this one, the Philadelphia Phillies got the job done. The long ball worked today, and they did what they had to do against the Dodgers. And you got a win. It was ugly at times. It was fantastic at times. And we had goosebumps running down our spines. But wow, there's a lot to break down after this game. I want to start here. Okay. Every fourth inning, we usually do this thing called On This Day in Phillies History. This game is going down in the books. Because on this day, July 20th, 2026, the Phillies beat the Dodgers by a score of 10-7. They hit 5 home runs to get their 1,000th career win at Citizens Bank Park. 2 of them were by Trey Turner, who also had 4 mistakes on the defensive side of the diamond. And he hit his 199th and 200th career home runs in this game. One was also by Bryce Harper, who had his 200th career home run as a Philly. But there's a lot more. But that obviously takes the headline for this game. That's the headline for this game. They get their 1,000th career win at CBP, and Trey Turner has 2 homers, and Bryce Harper gets his 200th as a Philadelphia Philly. That is the storyline for this game. The underlying storylines, we'll get to that. I just want to start off, though, with Christopher Sanchez today. Because Christopher Sanchez, to me, in this game, was starting off so strong. Shohei Ohtani could not even catch up to his fastballs in that first at-bat, and it looked like that he was out for blood. It looked like that he was out there pitching in the brightest of lights. And think about where this guy was in the All-Star game. This guy did not do well in the All-Star game, and I thought that he had a bounce-back performance today. I thought that he looked really good from the jump, and he had himself a very good start to this game. I really did. In the 4th inning, though, actually, let's talk about the first, because the first inning was scary. The first inning, he strikes out the first 2 batters, and then I forgot, he hit Tommy Edman, and then Freddie Freeman got on with a single, and then we're scratching our head because Trey Turner makes his very first mistake out in the field, and we're like, come on, dude. Come on! And then Rojas pops out, and the inning comes to an end. We were holding our breath there. Let's not act like we weren't holding our breath there because that was scary. That was scary. The second inning comes, though, settles on in, does his job. Third inning comes, he does a great job. We'll get to Gabriel Rincones Jr. in a second, but that diving catch was awesome. He made an excellent diving catch on that line drive by Andy Pages, and he had his best game as a Philadelphia Philly. He did. After Edman then gets hit by a pitch again, Freddie Freeman strikes out, and the inning is over. This is what I loved about Christopher Sanchez, though, today. Betts singles, Rojas then singles, and now there's runners over at the corners. Thank goodness Rincones got to that ball, because if that got by him, there's a run. Then he gets Teoscar to ground into a double play and does a very good job throwing that double play ground ball. A run does score, but he did great. He did good. It was a very good pitch. He got Teoscar on top of a slider, I believe it was at the time, and he was very much so off balance. I thought that Christopher Sanchez, I knew that it was going to not be an easy outing for him today, going up against a team like the Dodgers, but I just really thought that mentally he locked in, and he did what he had to do when push came to shove. The changeup was good. The sinker was really good. And the slider, for the most part, I thought was great. I've never questioned this guy's mental toughness, and people were a little bit worried. And I could understand after a bad game at the All-Star game, and really just obviously hasn't really been the dominant self that he has been since he was going for Oral Hershiser's record. I really thought tonight he did everything that he could to keep this team in a position to succeed. And he got run support, which was huge. Obviously, in the second inning, that really helped out. But I don't think you win this game if Christopher Sanchez doesn't pitch the way that he does. And I'll be honest with you, I don't think he's my MVP for today, but he's definitely one of my top 3 players. And if he's not in your top 3 today, I don't know what else to tell you. You watch this bullpen and how horrendous they are. The fact that they had to even put Duran out there for the 9th inning, that's how bad this bullpen is. You had a 6-run lead going on into the 9th inning, and yet you had to put in your closer to get the final out. But besides the point, going back to Sanchez, I wanted to say that Donnie screwed up. Donnie screwed up by going to Orion Kerkering when he did. Alex Call was up to bat. And after Teoscar got on with the single, I said, give him one more batter. How many times this season, chat, have I said over these last 3 weeks, I do not trust this bullpen. I do not trust this bullpen. I feel like I've said that so many times. This is your ace. This is your guy. He got into this mess. He didn't look tired. He didn't look fatigued. So what? He had 99 pitches. You leave him out there. And if he gives up one more hit, fine. Take him out then. But that guy's your ace. And do you really want to go to your bullpen that early? If we're talking about the Yankees bullpen, that's different. This bullpen is not the Yankees bullpen. This bullpen is awful. They are one of the worst bullpens in all of baseball. You do not take out Christopher Sanchez at that moment in time. You leave him on in there to pitch, and what do you know? Dave Roberts goes to his bench, goes to Max Muncy, and Muncy gets on with the RBI single. And then Trey Turner, after a really good pitch that was thrown to Miguel Rojas, or Dalton Rushing it was, I forget who it was, he ends up getting on base. with the E6. And then they got the next man to fly out over to left. Thank goodness, because we were getting really scared in that 6th inning. They called it an RBI infield single after they intentionally walked Shohei Ohtani. Oh, yes, that's right. They struck out rushing. That was a big strikeout, by the way, for Orion Kerkering. And then they had to intentionally walk Ohtani, and then Pages, great pitch by Orion, just gets on with the infield single because of the error over at short. And then they got Tommy Edman to fly out to left field. We were very, very scared. But I did want to say, just to stay on point, that Christopher Sanchez today did a very good job. I still thought that he was pulled too early, and Donnie should have left him out there for one more batter. One more batter. That's all I was asking for. If he gives up a hit there, fine. By all means, take him out. But anyhow, that's how I felt today about Christopher Sanchez. Trey Turner. Trey Turner had the best offensive performance I've seen from him this year and the worst defensive performance I've seen ever. He did that today. Did his offense make up for his defense? I don't know. All I know is that he's hitting very, very well. He's one of the hottest hitters, if not the hottest hitter on this team, and he's the worst defensive player on this team. That's what I know. You have a DH in Kyle Schwarber, but you have a Trey Turner problem over at shortstop. I was proud of him when he led off the game with that double. I thought that he set the tone early. And then he got that 2-run home run. And then the 3-run shot, what was really impressive to me about that is Alex Vesia, who has been the most reliable pitcher that the Dodgers have had out of their bullpen. A lot would argue. Go ask Dodgers fans. He's been phenomenal for them ever since he's come on over to the Dodgers and has been in the uniform for them. He did not allow one home run this year. He didn't allow one home run this year. And Trey Turner hit that home run right off the foul pole. It was a great swing. It was a beautiful swing. But I can't just look at the offensive side of the ball, even with the 2 home runs, and ignore the defense. I can't just do that, chat. I'm sorry. I've been super tough on Trey this year. They were practicing going over defensive drills again today. I don't think anything has helped. When I'm watching him on the field in these games, I'm sure that he is frustrated, and he should be. But this is just all-time bad defense. This is laughable defense that he is giving you out there. And that's a problem. Doesn't matter how hot the bat is. Even when he hits 2 home runs, which was great, which was awesome. That defense is atrocious. It's terrible. But good for him to hit those home runs. Those were big-time swings. Those were big-time swings that he had. And when the Phillies needed him the most offensively, he was clutch. We've been complaining about his offense for a little bit of time. I would much rather have this version of Trey Turner than what we were getting before. I just can't have a game where he makes 4 mishaps on the field. That's just not good. I can't just ignore that. I'm sorry. But I will acknowledge offensively, he came through when he had to at the plate. And that was incredible. I also would like to give a shout out to Brandon Marsh because the guy was in a slump and he ended up hitting a home run anyways out to left center field. He was the one, guys. He was the one who set the tone in the bottom of the 6th inning. And I'm going to say this right now. He's my MVP. He's my MVP. If it wasn't for the bad defense from Turner, I'd give him it. But Brandon Marsh, listen to why I say that he's my MVP for today. This team put us literally on life support in the top of the sixth inning. Marsh comes up to the plate, sets the tone, is ahead in the count 2-0, and he gets a fastball towards the outside corner and takes it the opposite way. If he does not hit that home run there, we don't feel the way that we feel. And he set the tone in that sixth inning. He made such a big difference. Think about how we were feeling heading on into the bottom of the sixth inning, the frustration that we were having on our faces, and just that gut feeling where we were just like, darn it. We wanted to smack our desks. He changed that within the blink of an eye. He did. That was a big, big swing for Brandon Marsh. And I have to make sure that I give him all the credit in the world. Stott also did have that double. Andy Pages could not hang on to that ball out in right center field, and he got on base. And then Derek Hill gets on with a walk, and then Trey Turner has the big 3-run home run. It was big. That was a big swing. A very big swing by Trey Turner. But wow. This game had so much to it. It had so much juice. The goal for me was to take advantage of a Dodgers bullpen that's just coming off of a doubleheader that had to use 8 pitchers in the second game, in last night's game, and just get to that pen. Make Dave Roberts wave the white flag with the bullpen. And they did. And it was good enough for you to get 10 runs and beat the Dodgers, even with your bad bullpen that you have. That's why you won the game. That's why you won. Gabriel Rincones today was another unsung hero, in my opinion, too. The catch that he had out in right field off of Teoscar Hernandez was great. I've criticized this man's defense. I've said that he really stinks on defense, and I think that he is slow. Thank goodness he got to that baseball against Miguel Rojas again, because that would have been a double. But he gave everything that he had out there. And that diving catch that he had in the third inning was big too. Because Pages gets on there, Edman then gets hit by a pitch, and that's a different situation too. That diving catch was big. And then he also had the RBI double to get the offense started in the bottom of the second. Big time. Big time stuff. Yeah. Good win. Really good win by the Philadelphia Phillies today. A win against the Dodgers is a good win. I don't want to take anything away from the offense. I don't want to take anything away from them winning this game. But I can also say, in the same breath, the problems still remain with this bullpen. I can also say that I'm still mad at Donnie for taking out Christopher Sanchez when he did. Your bullpen today went a total of 4 2/3. They allowed 5 hits, 4 earned runs, 1 walk, and they struck out 3. That's just not good. That's just not good. And if this game was close, they lose. They lose this game. They squeaked it out. I just hate the fact that they had to use Duran tonight. I don't like that. It leaves a little bit of a sour taste in my mouth. They got to improve the pen. But yeah. Those are all my thoughts, chat. Those are all my thoughts on this game. How about the swing from Derek Hill? Another pinch hit opportunity for this guy, and he comes through. First of all, he walked in the 6th, and then he had that home run. They needed every run in this game, chat. The Philadelphia Phillies needed every home run and every run in this game. There was no such thing as a garbage time home run or as a swing, even a base hit that didn't matter. They all mattered. Trey Turner's hits mattered. Bryce Harper's home run mattered. Brandon Marsh's home run, that mattered a lot. Everything mattered in this game, and every single one of these people, except for Kyle Schwarber and Brandon Marsh, did something that was positively impactful today. At the plate. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about at the plate. But yes, Bolin didn't look good. Bolin allowed the home run to Mookie. Alvarado actually did really good today. I don't trust him, but he did good. 11 pitches, 6 strikes. The numbers will say that he's done better over his last 5 outings, even though I know personally the last outing against the Mets got a little bit lucky. We'll take it. But, yeah, this pen needs a lot of help. They need a lot of help. And it's a shame. Last thing I want to say before I hand it on over to you guys and we break this down even more and you guys calling into the show. My last question is this. For those of you who think that Trey Turner should be in the outfield, was that even more glaring tonight, in your opinion? Or do you think that, I've been saying it all along, he's not a shortstop. He's not a shortstop, and he should be moved to the outfield tomorrow. I just don't think he can play defense, period. Doesn't matter where you put him, at shortstop, at second base, even at third. I just don't think he can play defense. That's my opinion, though. But let me know what you guys think about that down below. Do you think that he should be moved to the outfield? That's my question to you. And if you've still been on that train, who do you put at shortstop? Do you put Sosa there at short? And then just put Stott at second? Leave him right where he is? Let me know. Let me know down below. Yeah. Okay. So those are my thoughts. Those are the things that stand out to me today. I'm sure that I missed a lot because, again, there was so much substance to this game. I didn't even get to talk about how in the first inning, I got annoyed with Alec Bohm grounded into that 6-4-3 double play. Trey Turner starts off the game with a double, and then Schwarber gets hit by a pitch, and then Harper flies out to left, and then Bohm just grounds into that double play. That was awful. But the long ball worked. The long ball worked. I say put Trey Turner in the outfield. I hear you. I hear you loud and clear. All right, 610-314-0844. That is how you dial on in to the show. Here is what the box score looks like for the Dodgers and for the Philadelphia Phillies. I'm going to post it right here. There it is. In case you guys want to see it, this is what it looks like. Sorry about that. Calling in 610-314-0844. Hill has earned the trust, says Dave. Dave, Derek Hill today, again, just, I don't know, like a pinch hitter off the bench, a guy that has that Mamba mentality, that next man up. I was wrong about Derek Hill. I was so wrong about Derek Hill, and I got to give Dave Dombrowski credit for that. Because as soon as Adolis went down and we knew that the shoulder was going to be an issue, he made the move. I said, this guy's just a defensive guy. This guy's just a defensive plug-in. He's made so much more of an impact on this team. He reminds me, and this is a different sport, he's like, actually I will say this, he's like Edmundo Sosa in the outfield. Does that make sense? Edmundo Sosa, I know that they have him playing out in left field. Edmundo Sosa is a great utility player in the infield. Derek Hill is the Edmundo Sosa of the outfield. Does that make sense? It doesn't matter where you put him. It doesn't matter when he comes on in. He makes an impactful play. We've been asking for years for this team to just have good utility players and to have good depth. Edmundo Sosa and Derek Hill provide very good depth for this baseball team. They do. I got to call it like it is. Ranconis is everything we hoped Rojas would be, says Eagle Auto. This was his best game. This was his best game. I will say that by far. He's slow, though, in the outfield. But we never said that he never gave effort, and tonight he gave a lot of effort. And to get the offense going like that, huge. Huge. Huge that he did that. I remember Cassidy making some diving catches in right. Oh, no, it was the slides. Those were the slides. The cringy slides. Trey Turner, I will always say that Trey Turner slides are incredible. I will never take that away from Trey Turner. But Nick Castellanos slides, they were a little bit cringy. They were a little bit cringy. But yeah. 610-314-0844. This is the box score right here. I'm putting it up as we speak right now. Emmet Sheehan sucks. Emmet Sheehan was so bad today. And I am so happy that the Phillies got to him when they did in the second. They did really good. All right, we got our first phone call from Knoxville, Tennessee. How you doing, my friend? Where do you want to begin when it comes to talking about tonight's game?
Okay, so I'd like to start off with Trey Turner.
Good. Let's go.
So, how bad would it be to move Bryson Stott to shortstop and have Edmundo play second base? And I don't know what to do with Trey because Bryson's capable. I honestly think Bryson's a better fielder than Trey is.
Absolutely, he is. Like, Trey Turner is unplayable over at shortstop.
Like, tonight, I was just thinking, when he made those errors, I was just, like, stunned. I was genuinely like, what's happening? You're playing in the big league. You're a shortstop, and you're playing like a middle schooler.
I'm going to read this to you again. I don't know if I have it. I don't think I have it up here. This was from like John Clark earlier today. Let me see if I can pull it up really quickly. I wish that I had it. Trey Turner is the third shortstop in baseball history with 200 homers, 300 doubles, and 300 stolen bases, joining Jimmy Rollins and Derek Jeter. But this was the one thing that I saw from earlier today, and I'm trying to pull it up as we speak right now. But yeah, Trey Turner makes another mistake. Here it is. Phillies actively looking for a trade back. And there it is. No, I thought I had it. No, never mind. That's too bad.
No, that's fine. But so my name's, you probably have seen me in the chat. I started watching since like the beginning of 2024, The Preacher's Wife, because I just used my mom's phone. And the reason it says Knoxville, Tennessee, I live in like near Philly, but I bought this phone in Tennessee because mine broke there. But I was just going to call and say how much I appreciate you. You're my favorite streamer, probably my favorite YouTuber. and how you have a community on there and literally a stranger just on YouTube talking to his friends, doing what he loves, and I appreciate that.
Well, I appreciate you so much, my friend. I really do. The Preacher's Wife. That is such a great name. It is such a great username. It's like one of my favorite usernames I've ever seen on YouTube. Every time you come on in, I'm always like, yes, let's go. He's back. He's back. It always makes me so happy, dude.
And it's honestly, it's just I can't wait. Every day I try to get my work done because I knew at 7:10 JJ would be on. So I try my best to get there, listen to the game. Sometimes I'd rather listen than watch because it's more of a surprise to me. And seeing your reaction is gold.
Thank you so much, man. I appreciate
All
that.
right.
I hear you.
Thank you, JJ.
Of course. Of course. Have a good one, my friend. Shout out to the Preacher's Wife. I did fumble. I made a Trey Turner. But you know what? It's okay. I did. I pulled a Trey Turner, guys. That was really bad. I actually pulled up the tweet right now as we speak, but I made a Trey Turner. I made a terrible mistake on defense right here. It was really bad. There was a video showing Trey Turner doing some more fielding drills with Bobby Dickerson today, and he was doing that on the field. And just nothing is working, man. Like, you can see him working in the lab. If none of this happens in the game, none of this matters. You know what I mean? It's just so bad. All right, we got 215 over on the line. 215, how you feeling, my friend?
JJ.
What's up, Cool J? Where do you want to begin about this game?
I think I'll start, in reverse. Start with the bad before we get to the good. Definitely, I would definitely all agree that, Trey Turner was definitely absolutely bad.
What do you do with him, Cool J?
Start with him.
What do you do with him?
Huh?
What do you do with him, like, defensively? Like, do you move him away from shortstop? Like what do you do?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, because clearly you can't play shortstop. I mean, he made 4 errors. Inexcusable. And, like, I don't know what he's been doing, probably before he went out to, nibble in the dugout. I don't know if he's like listening to music or something, reading a book, either like trying or eating something, because something is not working. Because, I mean, I don't know what you can do to do with him. I mean, I would say, get somebody else. I don't give anybody else play shortstop.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, you know what's crazy, man? I was, like, partly thinking, like, they should take Trey Turner out for the 9th inning and just put Sosa over at shortstop. Like, they were never going to do that because, obviously, he's getting paid a lot of money. But, I mean, like, at that point, I don't know, like, you're up by 6 runs. And even when, like, the bullpen wasn't doing so well, there was a point where there was a good pitch that was made, and Trey Turner just made another mistake over at short. The ball bounced right off of his knee. It hit his kneecap. He didn't even get the glove down on it.
Yeah.
I
mean, I was pissed, but what I can't give him credit for, he did get a home run. He made a 3-run home run when it mattered. Definitely the offense stayed outside the defense because Flash woke up. It started looking very shaky in the beginning. But, Price got made get a home run when it mattered. And Derek Hill also, every time I see him, after somebody hits a home run, he's a home run. Like, Derek Hill is just, literally a great player. And he's definitely, a good asset. Like, if you got him, like, you just gotten better and better.
It's crazy. It's crazy. I did not think Derek Hill was going to be a big splash for the Philadelphia Phillies, and he's been everything. Honestly, like, the Derek Hill trade has been sort of like, I think that Derek Hill was supposed to be like who Max Kepler was supposed to be I think that's Derek Hill. I don't know if you agree with that or not, but Max Kepler did bad for the Phillies, you know? So, just like an impactful guy.
1%. Like, he's definitely, much better than Kepler. And he's doing more things than Kepler has done when he was playing for the Phillies. And, that's something, the acknowledgement.
Yeah.
So, honestly, I was judging a lot on this game because, the Phillies play the Dodgers, and they're going to, I'm 99.9% sure they're going to be seeing them again because it's the postseason. So,
right.
I mean, it's like a test for them. Like, what can they do against the Dodgers if they have to face them again this year?
Yep.
So, right now, I'd say take the series from them. And, I also like the sweep, but take the series from them.
Yep. I hear you. Great phone call, man. Great phone call, Cool J. Man, I'm hoping that they take 2 out of 3 and that they're able to take game 2 tomorrow, because this is Zach Wheeler going up against Eric Lauer. I don't expect them to win on Thursday with Robleski pitching because he's been really good for the Dodgers, and we have Nola going on Thursday. Just get that series win tomorrow and give Zach Wheeler all the run support, just like they did tonight for Sanchez.
I mean, you're not dealing with Ohtani, you're not dealing with Yamamoto. It's good. What the weapons it can be.
Yep.
So I was expecting to get 2 out of 3.
Yep. Let's go. Let's go, Cool J. Shout out to Cool J. Let's go. Drop the fires in the chats for the preacher's wife, for Cool J. JJ, what's the status of Adolis Garcia? Yeah, he's out for the rest of the season, my friend. He is out for the rest of the season. Brad Keller is also out for the rest of the season, too, for the Philadelphia Phillies in their bullpen. But, yes, that's why they got Derek Hill. And Derek Hill is, like, I'll tell you this. I loved Adolis Garcia's arm and his defense, and you could tell that guys are obviously running more off of Rincones out in right field. But Derek Hill is just a very good outfielder, period. Like, he is their best outfielder. There's no doubt about it. The man can play right, the man can play center, and he just commands the position very, very well. And he's hitting. He is so valuable. I would actually argue, and I would say that he is arguably like the most valuable player, the most valuable outfielder on this team. I really believe that. I don't think that that's an understatement. I think that he does a really good job and makes such a huge impact. He's just the best outfielder that they have defensively. And, I mean, offensively, it's Brandon Marsh still, but I would argue and say that he might be their second best. I really feel that way. Turner should ride the pine for a bit. As good as Turner is at having balls leave his hands as often as they do errors, maybe he missed his calling as a pitcher. I don't know. But yes, tomorrow is not Robleski unless the Dodgers announced a change, which I don't see on ESPN. If somebody else wants to confirm that with me, though, let me know. Maybe they posted it on the site. On ESPN, it says it's Eric Lauer who's going to be facing Zach Wheeler tomorrow. That's what I have. And then Robleski pitches on Thursday against Nola. So, that's what I got. But yeah. Stock came up as a shortstop. He can play the position. Yeah, I just think that even with the ground balls, though, that he has to play over at second base, like, he's still going to make mistakes. Like, he's going to make the same mistakes because he either doesn't get the glove down too far or he gets it down too far and he just doesn't anticipate. He just has terrible judgment. He has such bad judgment on ground balls. It's the worst thing that I've ever seen. He cannot judge where a ground ball is going to be or where a one-hopper is going to be. So it doesn't matter at which position you put him in, he's going to make the same sort of mistakes. Now, obviously, if your point is, well, if it's against lefties, and it's a righty stacked lineup, then yeah, those guys are going to pull the ball over towards short and third. I agree, sure, but anyway you look at it, he's just a terrible defensive player. It doesn't matter where he plays. He is just so bad at fielding these ground balls and the bouncers that are hit towards the infield. He either puts the glove down too far, he puts it way too high, or he has a tough time getting the ball into his bare hand. And when it comes to making quick decisions, he crumbles on defense. He looks like a deer in the headlights, chat, when he has to think on his feet. I don't care what the analytics say. I trust my eyes. And that's what I see when I'm watching Trey Turner on defense. But that's it. We're talking about a guy today, and I just want to put this in perspective. We're talking about a guy today who hit his 200th career home run, who actually had a 2-homer game, and he had 5 RBIs, and had clutch at-bats. And yet, we're still talking about him in this same light because of his bad defense. I'm not saying that anybody's wrong. I'm just putting this in perspective that he is one of the hottest hitters, if not the hottest hitter right now on the Philadelphia Phillies. And yet, because of his terrible defense, we're still talking about him this way. Let that sink in. Haley says, maybe Trey needs the Kike eye exam. Maybe. Turner isn't cooked. His defense is bad, but his bat isn't that bad. He's again the hottest hitter on this team, and he's also the worst defender on this team. Today, my favorite stat, you guys know it, runners in scoring position. This team was 3 for 9 with runners in scoring position. So were the Dodgers. They were both 3 for 9. The difference is the Phillies left 3 men on base. The Dodgers left 9. The Phillies hit 5 home runs. The Dodgers actually also had, no, they had 2. Just 2 for Mookie Betts. Mookie was really carrying them offensively. That was your game, though. Chase Shugart. Yeah, he's a problem. I did not mind Don Mattingly going to Duran when he did. I know that Chase Shugart got the next out. But Duran came on in because even if Chase Shugart allows a base hit there, I don't want Duran to come on in with a runner on base. That's just me, and I'm sure that Don was probably thinking the same thing there. Don't let him come on in with a guy from the stretch. The guy also, yes, I know that he pitched yesterday, but get the win against the Dodgers. Do not make it any more stressful than it has to be. I agreed with Don Mattingly putting in Duran when he did. I thought that it was the right move. But wow, Haley said this before. The fact that we even had to go to him just goes to show the glaring hole that this team has. This team is the complete opposite of the New York Yankees. I see a lot of opposites in both the Phillies and the Yankees, and I can't wait to play them this weekend. The Yankees have such a great bullpen. The Phillies have a horrendous bullpen. The Phillies have 3 great starting pitchers. The Yankees have terrible starting pitchers. Both offenses rely on the home run ball. The difference, though, to me, is that the Phillies play more small ball than the Yankees do. I just find it really funny. That has nothing to do with tonight. That has nothing to do with today. What I am proud of today, though, is that even though Dave Roberts waved the white flag, you got 4 runs against their bullpen, and Alex Vesia, who, again, had not allowed a home run this year. Trey Turner hit it right off the foul pole. And he got him. He got him good. Somebody asked to Nancy Kerrigan him going to bat in practice. Oh, man. But those are my thoughts, man. Those are my thoughts. Last thing. Turner needs a giant glove, like 3 times bigger in a cartoon. So I saw this huge glove at the All-Star Village, and I took a picture with it. And I was thinking the same exact thing. But I also thought in the same breath after I put that glove on, because it is like so hard to even squeeze that thing. Maybe he could use like the Geico glove, like a really, really big glove. You know, the ones that they were giving out at the Home Run Derby. But even then, he would probably still have a hard time getting it. When it comes to throwing, he would probably he would even have a tougher time making the throw over to first base. So it's a lose-lose situation. It really is. So, the Geico glove. But yeah, see, even if he had that glove though, chat, because it's a bigger glove, he wouldn't know where the ball is. And when it came time to throw the ball over to first base or whatever, he would scramble and he wouldn't be able to throw it. So. All right, I think I covered all grounds with this game. That was a lot. There was so much to unpack. Overall, though, great game by Rinconis. Great game by Derek Hill. My MVP, again, is Brandon Marsh. I thought that he had the huge hit. For that guy to come on up and set the tone in the bottom of the 6th inning after this team had bases loaded and they got out of that jam and we were so frustrated, he just turned a light switch on and just put things into gear. That was huge. That was so huge. And I didn't want to take anything away from him, because he's been struggling. He has not been doing well. But excellent job for them to get the win. They got to win tomorrow. Tomorrow is their best chance of winning game 2. If they don't win tomorrow, I'm going to be really mad. I'm not going to be happy. Zach Wheeler's pitching. You're going up against Eric Lauer. Give that man run support. Zach Wheeler's going to want revenge after his last outing against the Dodgers, which was not good. He is going to give it everything that he has tomorrow. I fully believe that. Does anybody really trust Aaron Nola on Thursday, if the series is tied, to actually outduel Justin Robleski, who has been fantastic this year? I don't think anybody does. Whether you want to say it's unfair or not, that's up to you. I don't think that he's lived up to his expectations. That's on him. That's on the front office, but it's going to be really tough for the Phillies to win on Thursday. Tomorrow is my must-win game for them. So, with that, we are going to redirect you guys over to another streamer. Let's see. Okay, who else is live right now? Same time, same place tomorrow, I believe. I will double-check that in just a few seconds. I'm going to redirect you guys over to Sinbin, okay? That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to redirect you over to Sinbin. Tomorrow's game, chat, just to make sure, it's at 6:40. So it's not at 7:10. It's at 6:40. And then Thursday is also at 6:40. That's the schedule for tomorrow. Wheeler versus Lauer tomorrow evening. Get the job done. Take the series. And take the first 2 games against the Dodgers. God, no, I don't trust Nola. Dave says, heck no. He says no. All right, catch you guys tomorrow. Lila Tov, good night. And I will catch you all on the next one. Peace out.